It sounds like they're here, huh? Oh, two cars are coming? All right. Call me when you're ready to leave. I can't follow all that bullshit. Did I go live? I don't even remember. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're going to do some Parx today. Parx and Kentucky Downs. What's up, Marco Lou? What? All right, I'll be right back. Kiki's leaving in like 5 minutes, and she's got to be a nuisance. I'm live right now. All right, sorry about that. Oh my God. Let me see where I'm at. What's up, Gary? Narendra? Michael Lester, what's up, everybody? Yeah, Kiki's going up north again, so let me just grab my shit. I didn't want to just do Kentucky Downs today, so I'm gonna look a little bit at Parx. We'll see if I get serious there. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, fuck. Now the party can start. She's gone. Let's grab a. Come on. Probably missed, I don't know. I'm guessing I might have missed the first race over there. Oh no, 6 minutes, 6 minutes to post. Let's get this cut right. Oh shit, why is this dry? Oh no, it's good. The cap's a little dry. Let's see. Let me get this set up real quick. Oh boy. We got Parx. Might as well set this up. Closing day of Kentucky Downs, I guess. What is it? Every race just 7 horses there today, or is this not advancing? Hold up. Oh, I guess every race is 7 horses so far. Ah, fuck. That one's I'm gonna need. Let's see. That up there. I'll probably skip the first race. By the time I get set up, I don't think I'll have any time to look at it. Plus, I don't really know what to expect out there. Wow, a lot of 7-horse races, Bo. What's up, buy stocks? Oh, come on, not on the watch. Ooh. Not on the fucking watch. Oh. All right. Let me do Kentucky Downs so I don't got to do this twice. Oh. Kentucky Downs, we got about, what, an hour, something like that? Ah, fuck, right. They're going to have, well, they're going to have big field right off the bat, too. Just takes me longer to do this. Far, just a bunch of Yeah, tomorrow you doing Aqueduct in Churchill? Churchill just runs at night, so tomorrow I'll just do Aqueduct. I was gonna do Churchill on or Aqueduct and Churchill on Friday, but fucking New York just took forever to do their forms or to draw, and I wanted to get a start, so I ended up having to do Gulfstream. They act like that shit don't matter to horse players, but it does. You know, some of us need to get our forms that I don't know why they drag their feet, but I wasn't gonna do Gulfstream on Friday. Why they took so long to fucking draw forms, but they did. All right, I should be all set up. Everything I need. All right, welcome to the show. What's up, everybody? Holy shit. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? What's up, man? Let's see. Let's get over there to Parx. I do got enough data to play Parx. Let's say the 5's going to win the first race, but not missing anything unless something long comes in second, and 6 to 1's probably not long enough to make that okay. Oh shit, I feel beat already. Holy fuck, I'm worn out. Fucking light. Just getting Kiki hustled out the door, fucking wore me out. Let's see. Narendra needs a fucking a comeback. Needs redemption from yesterday, huh? I didn't do good Sunday. Sunday was a bad day for me. I didn't hit anything on Sunday. I'm not even sure. It ended up being a pretty bad day. Pretty bad day. Although it didn't feel like a bad day. I sat out of a bunch of winners. Maybe I should have played that one early at 5 to 1. There was a 30 to 1 one where I said if he gets first or second, he ran second to the favorite. I got 2 horses at 6 to 1 at Kentucky Downs. I didn't bet them to win. I think I had like 2 more winners that could have been played, but I messed them all up or sat out. The Kentucky Downs one doesn't bother me. The Gulfstream ones maybe I should have played. But still had a decent week last week. Mostly off of, mostly just based on Wednesday. Mostly just based on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? When I had the 2 big races? Then I think Friday and Saturday was kind of a push. I had 2 D's. Well, really nice hit late in the day, Saturday, but I was down. And I think that nice hit was just basically getting me through the 2 days. And then yesterday was, or Sunday was a bad day. Sunday was a bad day. Pretty close to a meltdown day. Oh, but we back. We back. We're ready to play. What just happened there? Oh, I'm at Kentucky Downs. Yeah, Churchill's definitely too late, but we'll be doing Churchill. I think I got Churchill for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm not sure. I don't know if I have I probably have a little bit of preference towards Churchill over Aqueduct, but I think that Aqueduct meat can vary greatly. Like Aqueduct during the winter, I was getting away from, but that's technically Belmont at the Duck. Might be a better meat, I don't know. Where Churchill is always the same thing with all pretty much the same. I do about the same every year at Churchill. Let's see, they would have stalked that first race. Oh man, but I gotta wake up here. So we're gonna fuck around a little bit with Parx. Probably gonna have to. I just didn't with Kentucky Downs just being that type of track that I'm looking for home runs and not really looking. It's just a harder track for me to do a show, and I just don't want to do a one track show today. You know, it's like a track like I would be willing to miss on a smaller combination. So I thought I wanted a secondary track today. Gary might go to a Big A tomorrow, huh? So that's in your neck of the woods. That's in your neck of the woods. I've been to Aqueduct for a tournament. I didn't really get to explore there. I just remember how big it was. It just felt huge. Yeah, you guys are saying that Aqueduct might be done, and they're gonna once they do the remodel at Belmont, it's gonna be all Belmont. I don't really know anything like that. I don't read the publications or have any ideas. What are we looking for at Parx? Oh, Inside's been pretty good at mile or at sprints. 48% of the winners for the meet has been coming on from post 1 through 3. Well, I'd have to say that's a pretty strong fucking number. And they do drop off from 7 on out, so it's first 6 post positions. Speed and stalkers, closers are 16%. So it's mostly first 6 with a little edge towards the inside, I guess. I'll have to watch it. I don't play much of Parx, never really have. What's up, Charles? Aqueduct is the best track for New York racing. The degenerative population loves Aqueduct inside bias. Narendra, oh, you've been going to Aqueduct for a long time, since you were 7 or 8, huh? Ooh, I feel like I gotta wake up. See if that coffee can get me going. Let's see what we got here. Maiden claiming 40,000, 6 furlongs, got a couple first time starters. I'm gonna have some gaps on my form because I decided to look up shit. I decided to even do parks really late. So, oh, Joe D, fuck, a lot of you guys are out there in New York, huh? What's up, Boulder? Yeah, a lot of you guys are by Aqueduct. It looks like. What's up, Thaddy? Yeah, so we'll see how today's show go. Doing the park. I know the only time we did parks this year, I bet very small, but I still hit a nice ticket. I remember. But it was kind of a day that I wasn't gonna win a ton of money or lose a ton of money because I wasn't really betting all that much. Just being a track that I don't play that often. Probably gonna take me a while to get used to these type of horses. Oh, not too much is gonna change. I'm either gonna if I got enough data, it doesn't take me that long to decide it. I might miss moves like just not understanding some of the shipping shit. Might be some things that I miss on that end of things. What's up, Attila? I don't know nothing about the HISA rules or anything. With new HISA rules in place, it will be interesting to see if non-cheaters have a better chance of winning. I don't even know what rules they got in place that might make a difference. What rules are those that you're talking about, Charles? I don't pay any attention to it. The only thing I know HISA does is fucking they did a study about if Tapeta would be safer and a whip rule. I don't know much of what fucking HISA does. They talk about drug testing, but I know there's no money to fucking enforce it, so I'm not even worried. I wouldn't even be worried about that. They can only unless they fucking drug test everyone and fucking it's never gonna matter. But I'm curious what you're talking about. What have they implemented that is all that good? Besides being able to embezzle money out of racetracks. That's probably the best thing they've done is figured out how to get paying positions from money paid for by racetracks. They test every horse before the race with what? I don't even think horses got tattoos anymore. Aren't they all microchipped, I thought? And if they're testing every horse before the race, I guarantee it's the cheapest test and the test that won't catch the best cheaters. It's almost like drug testing, like you're with your work. The marijuana boys know how to beat it, and they're still doing the outdated test, and I don't know. I just fucking But they're supposedly doing every horse before and after the test. Well, I guess that would be an improvement because I don't think they were definitely doing every horse, and I don't think before the test. That sounds like more of a pie in the sky because I'm just thinking, when does that get fit in? Like it sounds great, but if they draw a week out, so I enter a horse, then I gotta wait to see if the race fills, right? Well, for them to test to protect the betters, they can't test on race days. I should be getting the results before race days. I don't. I'm just not a big buyer. I'm not a big buyer in any of that shit. It sounds like it's going to be more. So the vet comes in the morning and draws blood of every horse running that day, right? Yes. Yes. So if I got a cheap enough race where I don't care about purse, right? So I run a horse, I'm cheating. I may or may not get cost because the more they test, the cheaper those tests are and the turnaround. So at the best, let's just say it doesn't work its way out of the system. I could still make my money betting if I'm right, but then I got to believe that no one else is. I just don't. I'm just not a big believer that will make a difference. We'll see. And then in the morning, so if you pop dirty, the race is already won and the betters are hurt. And then you're just going to get a lot of fucking positive, if you get a lot of positives after the race, then you got more reason for more people to leave the sport. And then is it going to be the bullshit marijuana test that everyone passes anyways? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Is it going to be the old 10-year ago fucking test of the drugs that no one's using to cheat anymore? I get it. I get it. It sounds great, but I don't know. I'm just a realist. I'm just a realist. I'm more worried about guys stiffing than guys drugging for wins. I'm more worried about guys stiffing, reducing a horse's chance than actually drugging. At least drugging to me, you're trying to win. Stiffing is a whole nother thing. I've always been more worried about just plain old. Well, I'm not even worried about plain old stiffing because in my theory, you only stiff the first, second, or third favorite. Outside of that, there's no reason to stiff long shots. And I just know drug testing is always behind the latest and greatest drug. I mean, it sounds great. I just don't know. All right, let's get to handicapping. I don't know. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. Let's get some excitement. Let's see, 2's the favorite here, but he's a first-time starter. That's always difficult for me to price. Damn near impossible for me to price. What's going on here? Oh, that's my tablet. Boulder says, or the fines will be stupid. Yeah. No, I don't mind. Don't get me wrong. If they catch cheaters, I want them out the game. I want them out the game. I don't want them to be able to dance around to different jurisdictions. I say Heisa will run out of money before they can test every fucking horse and do it well. I'd say they go bankrupt first. Ooh, we got some ugly marked horses in this race. I'd say that. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 40,000. Let's see, I got the one horse running on an inside early pressing day. Would have ran against the bias there. Just average, slow. Would have liked more, see more speed out of a horse that ran 2 sprints going to a route for the first time. Because 2 turfs, I will say his 2 route or sprint races did look better than that race, but man, no matter what, I'm not that excited. Let's see, 2's the favorite, first time starter. I don't take first-time starters at a short price. We'll see if I actually even like anything here. Let's see, the 3's been off a year. Comes back last race, was an early pressing day. I got him as a, I'd like to say closer, but technically he didn't close. Let's just say he was super slow early. Hard for me to even get to him at 6-1. I mean, this first race in 2000 doesn't look bad, but man, I just, I can't forgive his last race, and more than likely, I think I'm sitting out this race, but man. 4 earned hearts 4 races ago, but that was a route race where I do believe even bad sprinters could be able to earn hearts and routes. Didn't really, well, I guess he did get a bump. His speed figures went up. I mean, that last race at Monmouth's probably not that bad, but man, I got his average slow. Would have been the slowest pace of the day. Five just has a running style that I don't think would do any good. Plus, his finishes just scream, I'm not a racehorse. I'd say 6 probably has the best form on paper. And 7, I don't think I'm interested in this race. I'm more interested. What does Charles got on here? What's up, Christopher? Let's see. Here's what does matter when and after Heisa begins. Trainers and owners that cheated in the past won't win, so. Oh, that's assuming that the tests are good. That's my biggest problem just with testing. And it's not a problem. I don't care if they test. I don't mind if they get drugs out of it. But you're assuming that they got the top of the line testing. And if they're doing every horse, I guarantee it's not top of the line because they can't afford it. I already heard some shit about how they're not going to be able to afford for testing all across the board. No one that supposedly is in the industry believes that they'll be able to successfully test and get drugs out that way. We'll see. I mean, I'm just talking out of my ass. Remember, Charles, remember, I will be the first to admit that I am talking out of my ass. I don't know. I'm just talking about, my dumbass common sense, which might not be that smart. But yeah, in theory, if the testing's good and it gets guys popped and they can't rely on what they were doing to cheat, it should even the playing field. I 100% get that, but that's assuming that everything's good. And I don't know how good the testing gonna be. Maybe it is adequate. I'm just my thought would be it wouldn't be. Let's see. Marco Lewis just wants Heisen to govern the stewards to get rid of the stupid decision makers. Dude, that should be televised. I wish they had that televised where we seen them in the room, watch the race, and them cast their votes. And if they do any arguing or talking amongst themselves, I think that shit should be made public. I'd be happy with that, Marco Lou. If every time there was a objection, that they had a camera in the stewards' room. What's up, James Kitchen? I would think that would be a start. I don't know. It wouldn't be bad. I mean, if they cleaned up horse racing, fuck, I would actually love it. Hey, Charles, if you can't tell, I start off as a pessimist, I think the word is. I start out as a Johnny Doubter. Let's see, Joe D doesn't know why they don't show the vet. What do you mean by that? I don't know why they don't have track appointed vets. I don't understand why everyone can. I think in Hong Kong, a lot of people look as Hong Kong is the shining blink, is a jurisdiction that does everything right or more things right than wrong. And from what I just hear, I think Hong Kong, all of their vet decisions and all of the horses' medical records are like crazy. Everything's available. But I think that they got track approved vets. Like you can't go out and hire a gun a vet. You can't go vet shopping. Where I think in America, that's one of the big problems. You can get a vet from anywhere. So maybe Joe D is saying he doesn't know why. But I hear that Hong Kong is like amazing. Like, fucking, if the horse got his toenail trimmed, they'll tell you. If the horse got jerked off to relax, they'll tell you. Well, yeah, I think that's the argument about having the hired guns for vets. Being able to just hire any vet. Like, there's more room for corruption where if you had like a couple state appointed vets that worked the circuit. Now, you still wouldn't be able to stop bribes if a guy was crooked, but you'd have a vet. But I think in America, we'll say, hey, the vet might tell Barnes #1 top secret shit to barn #2. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always room for corruption when it comes to humans and money. I don't know the answers to that shit. I honestly don't know answers for that shit. Let's see. So Charles is saying, so it sounds like Charles, from reading him, it sounds like he thinks that he sees a difference from some of these barns since the no from HISA to HISA testing. So he's only looking at horses that ran from May 30th of this year. So maybe that's when they started. Let's see, is it raining and muddy over there at Parx? I'm not interested in this race at Parx. I'm probably going to start out really slow at Parx, trying to get an idea of how, maybe if the track's doing anything. What's up, Lanier? How's it going, man? Hopefully everything's good with you lately. Dancer's Image was disqualified from the 1968 Derby. For Brute, huh? Oh, stop it! Stop it! Nardrinda, were you alive for $100 million like everyone else? I'm still waiting for the person that tell me I'm pissed that they disqualified maximum security because I had $2 across the board. Every fucking person was alive to at least $10,000. Every person on the planet that ever fucking complained to me. I'm like, I just want to hear that one guy that said I had $2 across the board and I'm pissed. Everyone. It would have made my year. It would have made my life. It would have made my fucking this and that. There's not a single person that says I had $20 to win on him. All right, but Narendra is another maximum security person that's upset with that. What were you alive to, Narendra? Now he's going to tell me I was live to a win bet. Let's see. Thaddeus taking a play here. Dutch in the 4 and the 6. Let's see. Lanier likes the 5-1 with the 2-6. Dude, I woke up early today and I must be crashing right now. Holy shit. Okay. James saying maybe he's upset about how long it took. It took 22 minutes. Well, that was a big decision. That's why I think it should be fucking broadcast. I want to know if they're fucking casting multiple votes. I want to know if they're arguing. All I know is it's 3 people. I think anointed by the state. I think it's a state position. And it's 3 people, and they got to get to a majority. And I don't understand why it can't be videoed and mic'd up and hear them talking their points. If there's nothing nefarious and it's just people getting to a decision, it shouldn't take that long. And I do think we should be able to watch it. We should be able to watch it and hear it. I need some of L's coffee. I actually got coffee. What is this super powerful coffee that he's always talking about where it's like fucking 20 cups of coffee? That's what I need right now. Yeah, Japan's great racing. I mean, there's great product over there. Is it Japan or Hong Kong, or are they the same, actually? I'm not even sure. Wait, they're not the same. Is Happy Valley and that shit, is that Japan or Hong Kong? Or are those two different jurisdictions? They must be. I'm an idiot. What's up, Jared? How's it going, man? Oh, Death Wish coffee is for the caffeine. That's what it was. Death Wish. I do know the name. I'm not a big coffee guy. I just started drinking in the last couple years, maybe last year even. Yeah, Happy Valley and Shot 10 or however you say that. Too early to tell right now, Jared. Too early to tell. Haven't made a bet, haven't been interested in a race. And it does feel like we must have a delay over here at Parx. There must be a delay. I'm not even seeing saddles or anything. What are they showing us? What's up, Greg? Yeah, it must be a weather delay or something. Well, shit, maybe they might even cancel Parx. Who knows? Maybe I won't be able to play any Parx. Jared says, "Hey, Jared, I am going to need help today. Today, I think we got rough sledding with some park racing and some always tough Kentucky Downs. You've handicapped 4 tracks. We'll throw out your picks as we go. It doesn't look bad out there. Maybe they got some lightning or something that just happened. I don't know. Doesn't look that bad out there. Unless it's just getting ready to roll in and they see it. Yeah, James says they are waiting for the stewards to show up. They are hung over. Well, they probably need their seeing eye dogs to show up with them. All right, I do see that Kentucky Downs is getting online. Although first couple races at Kentucky Downs was another reason why I wanted Parx. Because we start off at Kentucky Downs with 2 races that are, odds on that I'm not that interested in. Lightly raced horses. They just look like races where I said, oh, I might not be interested in that race. Fourteen Druid, I might want to look up that one race there. Well, I don't ignore the picks. I look at people's picks. I just never follow people's picks. I don't ignore them. I might not like them, Attila, or that might not be my direction, but I don't ignore them completely. Hey, if the chat room's having a blast, no matter how bad I'm doing, I think it's good for the show. If the chat room's booming away, it's still worth tuning in whether I suck or not, I think. Yeah, Boulder, that's always a funny thing about horse racing. They never keep letting you up know what's going on enough on delays and such. It's like everyone's union there. The announcer's like, hey, I don't get paid to update the people every 2 seconds. Fuck them, even though I'm in the booth. Maybe he doesn't know, to be fair. I don't know. It just seems with all the criticism that the sport goes, that they'd go over the top for trying to get people the most information in a gambling game. What is this going to be? 6.5 furlongs? What's up, Stephen, Blair? How's it going? I'll say 9. I wouldn't have a problem with the 9. It's just probably 4-1's not quite what I'm looking for. First race out, I got, if I'm right about the speed favoring track, he would have got an asterisk there for being a stalker. If I'm right about a speed favoring track, I don't think that's a bad race. And then next race, yeah, it was a route, but he ran against the bias going too fast to win. At Kentucky Downs, I have been more lax on that route to sprint. I'd say 10's that not a bad race. Last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the 5 furlong mark. I'd say 11. I got no problem with that race. In fact, if I'm right about that being an inside stalking day, he was in the 10 hole and he battled all the way around to be second best. I would have no problem with the 11 here. 15 would have to improve, but I even got an inside stalking day for him. 14, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls average. He wouldn't be a surprise to me. 7, that's a nice race. But Kentucky Downs, not a race that, or not a track that I'm interested in low price things kind of deal. And if he starts off, being first or second, he does reduce the price of everything being 2-1, the favorite. It's just a track that I keep saying that if I'm doing stuff at Kentucky Downs, it's trying to get another home run ticket. It doesn't last long enough, and it's such a short meet, and it's a tricky meet that I've just been going against Kentucky Downs looking for home runs. It's kind of just a betting philosophy for this track. It's really the only track that I have that view on. It's just such a weird track and a tough meet. Let's see. Paul L stated if you he's a picker though. He likes picking. I'm not a pick guy. I'm also not that conceited. I was thinking that I'm going to help everyone in handicapping. I think I can help people betting wise and stuff and philosophy wise, but from race to race, I'm not here to help anybody. A lot of people are great handicappers. Probably more better good handicappers than great bettors. Yeah, that's what I do, Steve. If there's someone in the chat room that I respect or got time, or if I'm at a track and there's another handicapper that I respect, I'll go back and look if he said something specially. The specially is if it's a price. If he says something great about a low priced horse, I probably already seen it and already made up my mind if I'm trying to do something with or without him. But if someone I respect gives me a great story, you know, not, hey, he got the best jockey on him and he's 20-1. You know, if you give me a real story, hey, I watched this race, you know, fucking he got held up, he didn't push. You know, if you give me something like that, not telling me, hey, Paul, did you see this speed figure that only I can see? That I don't take any credit for. That I don't. But if a very good handicapper unburied something, I definitely would take a different look at it. And then, you know, more times than not, I won't add them or do anything. It's just, okay, I got you on record kind of deal. I'm just a guy that's always going to do my own work. But if, you know, if I go back and say, you know what, I could get there and it's a price worth having, you know, I may do it. But if it's a short price horse and someone tells me it's like, okay, I probably already factored most of that in. Because the prices are so much more important than anything. You know, just like we see guys on the show all the time, they jump in for a race or two and guarantee that a favorite wins. I don't care. You didn't tell me anything. You tell me a horse that I'm probably trying to find a reason to get around anyways, kind of deal. Oh, Steven says he does very good in the game. Nice. But he's still trying to do more patient and more things. I do think it's okay. So I will admit there was something that I did not like about last week's show on Sunday. I kept trying to force shit. And all this talk about me trying to make better tickets and to have a Sunday that I went out for the last, I was really patient through the majority of both cards. And then towards the end, I started trying to get to somewhere where there probably wasn't enough area to be in. You know, forcing bets. And Kiki even mentioned it to me. Well, why are you trying to bet better if you're going to come and on the late side of the card try to force shit? And I thought, wow, that makes a lot of sense to me. Because I was telling her, you know, on some of these bad days or days that are looking bad, you know, if I wasn't on the show, I probably would have just walked away and said it wasn't my day. Where, you know, Sunday was kind of a day like that. I sat out a lot of early races. So I was doing really good with my opinion. And then I found myself forcing bets and ended up losing pretty close to a meltdown day on stuff that I didn't like any better than the races that I sat out earlier. And it's like, oh, did I have to even do that when I could have just wrapped it up and been like, hey, I don't, because every dollar you give back, it reduced what I won on Wednesday. My wife said that. My wife was like, why were you forcing? You didn't have to force. You don't have to prove anything. And I was like, yeah, you're right. All you did was win less money for the week, and you're talking about making better tickets when you're in the race. Why are you forcing shit when it's not there? Yeah, I sat out this race because there was a lot of areas that I could get to. And no real area that I would have determined would have been what I wanted the most. There was just a bunch of horses that I could see doing something. And most of them were on the outside. 7, I was willing to say if he gets first or second, it'd be harder for me to get a ticket that I would need. 9, the same thing. 10, I liked. 11, I liked. 14, I liked. 15 could improve, but he was a little bit rougher to get to. And if this stays 11, 13, I'm probably going to be a little bit of a sissy. Those are definitely horses I could get to. And that would have been a ticket that I would have wanted. I'm pretty sure that's on the upper side of 50 to 1, if not even 100 to 1. Let's see, I'm looking at doubles. That's got to be pretty close to 152 to 1. Tilla says all outside. They were definitely horses that were on the radar. 11 ran against the inside bias. I liked that race and said I would have no problem if he won. But there was a lot of them. I'd say 14, 11, 10, 9, and 7 were the main contenders there from that I could have got to. Which is basically almost pretty much every horse that ever ran. Daddy had the right key horse, not the 13, or not the. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I thought the 13 was the 14. I'm sorry. I thought 13 was the 14. 13 is a first-time starter. 13 I was not on my radar. I'm sorry about that. I don't want to mislead anyone. I thought it was 11, and I thought the 14 was the 13. So I couldn't have had that exact. I couldn't have had that exact. Maybe I could have had a win ticket, though. 11 at 10 to 1. Maybe even Dutch the 11 and the 14. 9 and 7, I know I wouldn't have done win tickets. Maybe even 11 and the 10, maybe, but. Oh, Steve, I was trying to read that comment and you erased it. Steve, I was trying to read the comment and you retracted. Jared didn't have the 11. Paul's Marco Lou's going to do the show parlay. Marco Lou. I know he has to be pulling my leg right there. Did anyone have that? William had the 11-10. Marco Lou had the 8. Who was the 8? Eight's another first-time starter. Let's see, Attila. Let's look at that. Let's see what the hard numbers are so far this year. What are the hard numbers there this year? Can I make that 200%? The outside's definitely not bad. 42% of the winners are coming from 7 on out. The only problem is the inside's not impossible at 27%. I'd almost say that there's a light leaning towards the outside, just looking at the numbers in general. I'd be a light leaning towards the outside for the sprints. I'd definitely say stalkers have been dominant, 58%. Closers at the sprint has not been great. Speed, 27%. I wouldn't call that a speed favoring track, but I'd probably say it's a stalker with a little slant to speed for the meet, for the sprints. And then I'd say the same. I'm almost looking at it like it's almost even post positions. 33%, 40, 28 for the routes. They're only wiring 23%. There was one day, so they've had 9 winners that went wire to wire. But that day that I had a really good day, I think, on that speed favoring day. There was one day where 5 horses went wire to wire. If you throw that out, so half the winners came on one day. I'd say it's mostly leading stalkers and closers, though, on the routes. And it would have been drastic if this day didn't give you 5 front runners. I didn't call that a speed favoring track because we still had 2, I called it an early pressing day. We had 5 horses go wire to wire on Kiki's birthday, and then 2 horses stalked and 1 horse closed. So I just called that an early pressing day. That's what I got on the hard numbers though. And then there was only one day that I actually had enough guts. Well, there was 2 days at the sprints that I offered that I had enough guts to say it was off inside or post position bias. And then only one day for the routes that I thought it was off inside. Let's see, did Parx run? Or do we got a long, are we still having a big long, they're having a big long delay. They might cancel Parx. I really don't know what's going on there. I assume it's a weather delay though. Ah, Steven threw it back up. What I was trying to say is you have all these marks on your form that you do ahead of time. No, no, Steven. It looks like I do a lot of work, but it takes me an hour to do that. I really early in my career, I kind of thought that handicapping and getting thoughts about what I was going to do the day before, the morning of, anytime before I actually seen the betting board just did me no good. Because to me, it's almost, I keep saying it's almost like fucking playing poker with no money. Everyone can make the glory calls and do the right thing when there's no money involved. So when I put in my marks, I do it like production. So basically, I do all of August first, or the last month first. So when I'm going down, you know, I'm doing the first mark first all the way down. I go all the way down my form, then I do the next mark. And usually I'm not even looking at anything. It just does me no good to like anything, uh, in my opinion. Now I should do a better job in spotting sequences that I think are better for me. Like Gulfstream, the dirt racing. Obviously, sometimes I'll look ahead to see if we got dirt to dirt coming back and forth or sequences that are better. I could do a better job at that, but as far as having horses that I know I'm going to do something with, never. Every once in a while, some horse would have great enough marks where I might notice and be excited for if they got a big morning line. But for the most part, no. Yep, you are absolutely right. So it actually, I consider right now, 5 minutes before post is all the decision making. I honestly have no thoughts going into the race, really. When I play tournaments, I'd have a little bit more idea. But I'll be honest, when I get excited about horses, and you guys probably had days like this, but I don't think I do any better on horses that I love to horses that I play just because I think it's the right thing to do. I don't think I have a better hit rate either way. I'm not a guy that generally likes my opinion. Meaning I don't love horses. I just don't, hey, that's my play of the day. That's a 5-star play or this or that. Usually, the more I get excited about a horse, the worse I get. And Stephen, I play the same way privately too. If I when I was playing privately, it's the same way. I do the marks. Well, when I play privately, sometimes I don't even have the marks pre-marked. Marco Lou's magically turning his pick four or pick fives into pick fours. Let's say Boulder doesn't think that it's a weather issue over there. I wonder if maybe the jockeys are saying that the track's unsafe or something. I have no idea what might be going on over there. Oh, Jared got some college football plays up going over there. Under Tennessee, Florida for the under, huh? Oh, Marco Lou, you did do a show bet to pay for your. Okay, you covered your. Looks like you might have covered your pick five tickets that's now in the trash. Let's see, Greg, when you are chatting the slowest and fastest times of the day, are you looking at the time? No, my marks already did it. I'm looking at a profile for that day. So I got to look up everything. So whenever you see me look up a race and I say I got to get something, this is what I'm looking at. So I just got myself a quick little profile. So what I got to do each day. So I look up the race. So this would be a sprint dirt right here. So I got to go to the Kentucky, my Kentucky profile, scroll to the date, which would be right here. These are the times. This is a range that I feel is acceptable. This was the bias that I thought was going on that day. So my marks, he would have just been too slow at the first call, too slow at the second call, and I used the 6 furlong mark for the third call. That was not being able to be used because that was only a 5.5 furlong race. So it was just slow based on that day on that profile. No, I don't have in my head that it's like that. So my marks tell me what I'm saying. So that the winner in the first race, I would have had August 4th. There it is. It was an inside stalker day. I seen that he had a 10 hole. So I write that inside stalker right there. Because he had the 10 hole, I give him the X right there. It's just opposite. Okay, they're going to cancel over there at Parx. So thank you. I did a whole lot of an hour extra work that does nothing for me. So we got nothing but Parx today, or nothing but Kentucky Downs today. The jockeys must have been saying that they must have thought that the horses were that the track might have been unsafe right now. I don't know. Well, we thought that was a possibility with that long delay, though. Yeah, but for the people that are asking, before I can make this, I chart the races first. So this is where I get that information. It's not rocket science. It's just a lot of fucking hours of wasting my time to try to get little edges. So right here is each individual day. So that same August 4th, this is what starts it. And then from this, I was able to say that it was an inside day. The one horse won every race. I got the beaten lengths, so I know stalkers were doing really good there. No one went wire to wire. No one closed. Here's the track profile right there that's written on that little guide that I can see quickly instead of opening each one of these up individually. I I used to have to open each one of these up individually for years before I did the quick guide. So I chart every race. Yeah, Greg, for me to be at 20%, I got to do a lot of work to even get there. Let's see, Florida Crap Super Shooter. Let's go. He doesn't want to waste that 11. He got the 7 and the 12 to connect in a monster double. Let's go. Yeah, and Greg, I do. So not only do I do that for the tracks I play, I try to do that for feeder tracks too. You know, I haven't played much of Mammoth, but I keep track of Mammoth. I'm probably doing 10 tracks at any given time. So, you know, that's why it takes me 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. That's all I do on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, let's go Florida, by the way. Welcome to the show. Florida Crap Shooters. Is that a little dice control over there? Hey, Florida Craps, if you want to read up on the Shake-Up's winning crap strategies, I got a book out there. It's one chapter. Find a shooter who rolls for 20 minutes. Only bet on 20-minute shooters and you're guaranteed to win at craps. One chapter. It's one chapter, one sentence. Okay, you've been here before. that's my brilliant crap strategy. Now if you can just figure out who's going to roll for 20 minutes at a time, you can thank me and become a millionaire. One and done is no good for a crap shooter, right? I am right about that. One and done is no good. What's an SRR? Is that how many average times you throw the dice before rolling the bad number? Is that what the SRR is? That'd be my guess. The average player has six rolls before rolling a 7, and you have a 10. That would be my guess on that. Yes, rolls before 7. So it's a trainer's skill. What's up, Skyler? I do know that at the Indian Casino last time I went, they didn't like my Detroit style of stacking the dice, and they were bitching about my high arc. I don't play craps that much, but if there's a casino game that's ever been a little bit tempting that I do enjoy, is craps. The Indians at the I forget what tribe it is up here, up north. They did not like the high arc, even though I did not throw a single dice off the table. They called me out on my high dark arc. They did not like it. They were in no danger. I passed 2 points and then they made me adjust my throw. I was in no danger of breaking any fucking casino. All right, let's get looking at this race. It's another race that I'm probably not that interested in, though. But all we got, I did the work to do Parx, but we're not going to have Parx today. 12, I got an early pressing day. First time he ran. I can forgive anything first time out. Second race was definitely an improvement. I got that there was a bad rail that day. If I'm right about that, that's probably not a bad race. And I do loosen up the route to sprint over there at Kentucky Downs. It's such a weird track that I'm willing to take horses that ran a mile and earned very good marks that were close to the pace. Even though I'm thinking that they're probably going to be, well, actually, this is not a sprint here. So it doesn't matter. I could get to him if I wanted to. 11 only ran one race. I just got him as slow. He would have chased probably one of the slower paces that day. He was only 3 lengths off the lead. So with that slow, that could have been a pace that he couldn't have cut into. $12, I got a bad rail. First time he ran, but he wasn't on it. Just the early pressing bias that day. That's why I gave him the extra asterisk. He was more of a closer that day. But then next race, he was close to the slowest pace of the day and actually ran with the 11. So I guess if you like the 11, you probably like the 10 also. 10's a better number for a better. 12-1 is better than 7-2. 7, I don't have a problem with him either. 2 races go on the dirt. I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before being too slow. And then last race, I just got him as average, running second. 5 at 30-1 might be interesting enough for me to do something. He will have to run even a better race. He'll have to take another step forward. But 38-1 might be enough to get me into the race. But I'm in a spot that I will be, this will be a lower bet. 12 and 5, I'd be interested in possibly win bets. 5, I would be willing to pair up with some horses. Mostly the horses that ran before. I guess I'll leave the 4 off. If I bet this, I probably am going to bet this race. I think I'll bet a little bit more on the 12 to win than the 5. Hey, Florida Crap Shooter, I remember a few years ago, I got someone that liked the channel that had a channel on YouTube about dice. Was that you? I noticed that because if you got a YouTube channel, you can kind of see who subscribes to you. And I do know that a pretty decent size dice channel subscribed to me in the early days. Let's see, is there anything else I might want to do? Because if 12 wins, there might still be some exactas there that even if the 5 doesn't run, that I might want. Maybe I box that 12, 10, 7 a little bit too. But I'm still going to keep this under a reasonable amount for me. This race just a play bet rating here. Oh, it was not you. You don't have a channel. Okay. I thought maybe it could have been. Let's see. I do want a bit more on the 12. And then 5 with those few horses there. Seven, 10, 11, 12. So I wouldn't mind if this was all outside. And who do you have here? Florida got some doubles here. The 7 and the 12. Ooh, I wouldn't mind either of them. As long as I can catch the exacta. Oh, let's go. What's up, Blair? Blair's king off the 8. 8 got to be a first-time starter, right? Todd Fletcher, first-time starter. I could have included him with the 5, but I'm not sure I wanted him with the 12. Let's see. I want to blow this up. Keep this 5 super interested. I don't mind where he's at. He just has to be good enough. Bring the 5 or the 12 with this. I got the 10, 7, 12. Ah, one's running. One's got to run. Otherwise, no, I didn't have a chance at the exact. It's going to be 1-8 or 8-1. Seven and 10 ran okay. 3rd and 4th, but 1, 8, 10, 7. That's got to be 2 first-time starters. I had a shot at the exact if the 2 first-time starters weren't there. Not much of a chance because they won pretty damn easily. Fractions were pretty quick. 22 and 2, 44 and 4, 69 and 3. Fractions were pretty quick there. Oh, N is already saying Golden Gale, Golden Rail today. Woo! Florida thinks inside's good. Rail bias for sure. I'm just going to wait on any of those calls right now. I am just going to wait. I'm going to note it, but other than that, I think I just got to wait for now. The first race was all outside, and the next race was an inside horse with all outside for second and third. Oh, you wasted the 11? Oh, I was hoping you'd at least had a win ticket. Oh man. Yeah, first race was all outside, so I'm just holding out on any bias calls right now. I'll just keep notes, try to do the tic-tac-toe board and maybe make adjustments, but right now, just the raw numbers for the meet. Kind of went over there and thought that it was generally fair. I think the 11 in the first race went wire to wire, and I just don't know where the one came from here. He definitely wasn't on the lead. He might have stalked, though. How is Briss showing a big inside bias there? Brissnet on the ultimate PPs are showing a big inside bias. Now they do theirs based on distance, so maybe. I put all the route races together and all the sprint races together, so maybe just for this distance, maybe it's more inside. That'd be my only guess on how they could possibly have the same numbers that I do, and it sounds so different. So I'm looking at the raw numbers, and that just sounds like too big of a stretch. I got 33% on the inside. That would be fair. Yeah, only for the my only. Yeah, that's the only way I think they could have that number for the exact distance. What? Hey, Florida, what? How many races are in that sample? Attila's poking the Irad bear. Irad is no factor here at Kentucky Downs. No factor. Poking the bear. And then they have early as a big buy. Let's see. What was my early? See, I only got 23%, but that's including everything. And they might have different definitions for early because they do that EP. Yeah, so they have my early is the horse got to go wire to wire or be less than 3/4 of a length. So they're throwing in some stalkers in there. Soon as you're 1 or 2 lengths off the lead, I start calling you a stalker. 1 length off the lead is when I start saying a stalker. So we look at it a little bit different. Let's see, Charles says meat total versus week totals. It seems fair to him. Let's see, one did come out the gate pretty good. Let's see how far back he was. He looks like he's going to be 2 or 3 lengths back to me, though. Right now, he's about a length back. Yeah, he came from pretty close. And he had the inside. I would have him as a stalker, though. He got shuffled back even to about 3 or 4 lengths back at one time. But he was in position. He was still in good position. Right now, he's getting about 5. But wow, he won, huh? He really got shuffled back from 1 length off the lead. It's such a tricky track, though. It really is such a tricky track. He won pretty easily, though. No doubt about it. The 1 and the 8 were the 2 best horses, without a doubt. Oh boy. God, they got so much room to run around on that track, don't they? Track seems super wide. Technically, I got him as a closer, really. He really got shuffled back. He got shuffled back at least 5 lengths. I'm actually going to upgrade mine to have to say he was a closer that race, the way I look at races. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Ooh. Yeah. It's hard for me to rate a bias too with first time starters, obviously, not having running lines and stuff like that. I just want to survive one more day out there. I can't mess up my meat there. All I can do is reduce what I'm going to win there for the meat. That's all I can do is if I have a bad day. I think I can have a meltdown day and not worry about it. Not that I want to. I don't want to have a meltdown day, that's for sure. I can't stop yawning. We got about 9 horses in this race. Favorite is going to be on the rail. At least we don't got a maiden race claiming 50,000. Let's see, the favorite does have speed. I don't mind his marks. 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. Comes right back, wins. Average, fastest winner of the day. And last race was dueling on a fast pace. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Before getting tired, I have no real problem with him. Other than price. If he wins, I won't be upset though. It's not like I can't see the possibility there. Two horse got speed, got really nice marks. 4 races ago, went too fast to win on a stalking day while dueling on the lead. He came back, won within 3 races. 3 races ago, average, still got in position at the top of the stretch, just not good enough. 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, early pressing day, going too fast to win. And then last race, he won. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner. I really have no problem with either of those 2 horses. Three feels like he'll need a little bit of a meltdown, and we might have enough speed for him. I'd have to come back to him to see where I think he is. I definitely think he should be long, though. I just don't know if I think he needs to be a 23 to 1, is my first thought. Four, probably going to add speed to the race. He feels a little cheap. I think he should definitely be long. There's other horses that can do what he did at a higher level. So I'm pretty comfortable saying I would need a huge price on him. Let's see, 6 has been on the turf before. I just don't see it in his running lines. Feels like a speeder or stalker type. 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. I just got him being average. 3 races ago, feels a little cheap. 2 races ago, feels a little cheap, and I think that was based on an inside speed bias. He had the rail on a day that I thought the inside was good. So I'm not a believer in that triple digit speed figure. No, it was a nice race. And then last race, I got him on a bad rail early pressing day. Should not have got the asterisk there. He had the 9 hole, so he shouldn't have got the asterisk there. Probably will have to be long to me. Let's see. 7's only been on the turf twice, hasn't hit the board. Mostly a route to sprint type. I don't mind the race 4 races ago. He didn't win within 3 after earning the hearts, but he did earn a new top 2 races ago. And on that top he earned, I thought it was an inside early pressing day. So I would say I do believe that's a nice race. I don't know about 6-1. Let's see, my video is freezing up. Let's see if I can get the feedback. Let's see, 8's another horse with speed. He went wire to wire at Laurel, and I'm willing to give Laurel horses a little extra credit. Because that turf course has not been kind to speed. I'm willing to give him a little extra credit, but feels like he mostly just adds speed to a race that already has speed. Let's see, 11, I like the race 4 back. Went too fast to win. Then 2 races ago, his better races to me came at routes. I don't mind that race 2 back. If I'm right about that being a closing day, he was too close to the pace. Last race, he made a crazy close. I would have liked if he would have got in position. What are they doing over there on the... It's mostly a stalking track. I'd say stalking with a little speed twist. One and 2 definitely gets points to me. 3, I still don't think 3 should be 22-1. Boy, this that means that turn time would have been 21-4. 6-1. Boy, I haven't let me see, I only got rid of 1 horse, really. think these horses are at? Right now, everyone would be 15%, huh? I want to look up this seventh race, this 7 horses last race on the chart. Something there looks good to me. August 6th at Ellis Park. Something there looks really good to me. He went 21-4 around that turn. And 21-2. Is that right? 21-2. No, that's 11 and not 21-2. That's 11-2. That's fast right there. Coming from the back end. I think this 7's going to be flying. 7, I probably would have him at a 15% though. Probably be a little bit harder on the 8. I think 3 is going to be an overlay that I'm interested in. Who's the 6? I forgot about the 6 here. Six, I think, is going to be an overlay. Probably do think 11's just a little over bet. Should get a good trip here. I don't think I'd have anyone at lower than a 7-2. I don't think I'm splitting these guys up. Let's see, 1 I can't do win bets with. 7's so borderline, I'm not sure I can do win bets. I'd be interested in the 1, the 2, the 3, 6, 7. I'm going to have a lot of freaking horses. I'm going to have a lot of fucking horses. I mean, that is Kentucky Downs. Let me see what these combinations are paying. I want to do something with this 7. I might play that straight as a base. God, that's a lot of fucking horses, Paul. That's a lot of freaking horses. I'm cutting it down already. I think I'm doing this one straight, this one on a key box. Eight and three are the biggest prices I can get to. Three, I know I'm reaching for. Six, I just think I'm reaching for the six. No, this bet with the three. I might not do a win bet. Seven, three. That's a 12. Seven, I'm going to do a win ticket. I'm gonna go for this a little bit. I don't know why I looked at that fraction and why I think that's such a good fraction, but I think that's how I'm playing this. Seven with the 2, 3, 12. And I still want these straight exactas. Seven, 2, 3, 6. Oh, there can't be a 7. Oh, I did not get any of that in because I got confused when I seen a 7, 7 exacta. I thought there was going to be more pace in this race. I thought the 1 and the 2 had to hook up here. Uh-oh. Ooh, I was wrong about that speed duel. I didn't use the 8 anywhere. This does not look good. 20 and 4, that has to be the fastest fraction we've seen all week, though. What do they do? Cut the grass? What do they do? Cut the damn grass. One is going to win. Shit, the only hope that I got is the 3 to get second, and I don't really think I got any hope there. I played that race for a meltdown. Okay, they're going to definitely get me there. Oh, no, Boulder, I didn't. Here, I'll do it again, but no, I didn't. Let me send it again, but one was the best marked horse in that race. I was convinced I was going to get a pace duel. I was absolutely convinced on that. Yeah, one was too good for those. I thought the 12, the 3, and the 7, I was hoping to get we're going to benefit from the pace duel. That did not happen. I thought for sure the 1 was going to get pressure. And I thought 8 was going to be one of the horses that gave pressure. I really thought the 2, the 8. Well, I only thought 3 horses had speed. Oh, maybe even the 6. What did they do? Cut the grass all of a sudden there. Oh, why? Because they probably waited. If you know how to do those, Jan, if you know how to do those, I think they're called the old Corlin speed points. So if I remember how to do that, because I used to do that for sprints, you used to give a horse 1 point for first and second, then bonuses if he's dueling, and they weigh the last 3 races close to the distance, last 3 sprints. So no one would have ever been in front of him in the last 3, even though he got races farther back that makes him to where he could be EP. Where when you look at the 2, he's a little bit behind more. So I get it. I forget it's a very simple formula. So you take the last 3 races close to the distance, and it's a 9-point speed, 9-point rating. So he would have got 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. Now I know if they're dueling, they get the bonus. That's how they get the 7. I don't understand how he doesn't get an 8 for dueling for 2 races, but I get most of it. Where he would have got 2 points there, I would have gave him an extra point for dueling, 3 points there, 1 point there, and 0 points there. So I would have even gave him 5. But they're weighing the last 3 races more than anything. Well, the running style is designated too, so he can rate, and they're probably looking for rates to win. It's close. The difference between an E and an EP horse is really close. They're definitely not locked in a rocket science kind of deal. Because even he rated where I would look at him like he can go to lead or rate both of them. He has more wins going wire to wire. Like, how did this horse get 7 points? I don't know. They, if I'm right, they probably do it. They probably do it automated too. You know what I'm saying? They probably don't have a handicapper glancing at it too. So maybe they're even using the speed points for the running style, you know, because it's automated. Let's say Charles says he gets the lead and hasn't passed horses. Yeah, but that's not true because you got way back here where the one horse has stalked unless they just don't go back that far. He has tactically passed a horse to win. I just say that it's not scientific. It's just a general way. Yeah, I would say I thought they were generally the same too. I handicapped the race like I thought for sure both of them were hooking up. And that did not happen. What did they give 8? Like eight hasn't passed anyone except for way back. So why did they have him an EP? I could have made an argument that he could have been an E2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. And then he passed. Wait a minute. He passed someone today. he passed someone today. I said 1 was easily the best marked horse, but that's not true. 1 and 2. 1 and 2 I would have had as the best marked horses there. Yeah, he won that race pretty easy though. Did 7 get 4th? No one really closed there. What was the complete result there? 1-8-12, maybe 7 got 4th. 1-8-12-7, maybe. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So you understand the Cortland point system. I haven't used that for years, but I used to do that a little bit back in the day before it was in the form. They're probably just doing a running style. It's probably based on an algorithm, I would guess. They probably got making the form pretty automated, I would guess. I find the biggest mistakes that they do when doing horses running style is usually when route horses are going to a sprint. They still like to have a full-time route that showed speed every race designated in an E, where I'm usually saying, no, I think they're going to be a stalker. Now, if I was doing the running style there, I would have probably had it like this. How would I have done that? I would have wanted to look at the one and the two in both categories because they both stalked to win before. I would have actually had the three. Three was borderline between a stalker and a closer to me. Four, I probably would have thought four would have been a closer at the best, a stalker closer. Six, I would have just probably played it safe, speed and stalker on him. Seven, I was definitely thinking was coming off the pace. And I think it's just best to do your own. Eight, I would have had as a speed and a stalker. He stalked and won before. And then 11 was one of the horses that they got as an EP, and I would have been looking at him as way more of a stalker than an EP, with those mostly being route races. And then 12, in my head, I already had the 12. He was borderline a stalker closer. That's kind of where I would have been. That would be the 12. Yeah, they would have been very similar to me. And I kind of looked at it where I thought there was enough speed and was hoping that someone would really come off the back. Let's say that one would have stalked though, because they did get the lead over him. That race I went after a little bit. The first race didn't really do much, or the first play I made was cheap, but that play cost me a little bit. I don't really mind my betting board there, by the way. I would have never had the one close to even money though. I was looking at the pace would be the pace was fast. I have no problem that he won, but I just don't have him anywhere near even money. Let's see, the rating floats between efforts. A P horse can become an E, and an E horse can become a P. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm looking at it too. That I just would thought that you got to handicap them in both positions. I just thought they were both going to lead. And I thought the pace was going to be fast. And I thought, oh, we got 20 and 4 at the first call. I thought that was the fastest pace I've seen. And they still, that still didn't allow the closers to come anywhere. What's up, Maiden Focus? What's up? And the running styles do change, JM, because I noticed that when I'm marking horses that sometimes they'll change. I think they mostly use the last three races, I think. Let's see, we're going to have a full field of 12. What's up, Longshot Louie? What's up, man? And we have already seen a horse go wire to wire on the sprint, and we've seen a horse stalk on the sprint. But speed's done pretty good both races. Like, this is where I think they make the most problems with their designation. Like this 2-horse. When routers go to sprint, he's always been on the lead. No one's ever got in front of him. But just my experience, I would have him as a stalker here. Well, someone got in front of him one race where he missed the break. Poor start. Bobbled badly at the start. I'll see how that horse does. I don't. Maybe that's what they're doing. But I doubt it if they do that much thought for it. You're saying that maybe they thought he'd be rating today, and that's why they gave him the EP. I would just lean towards it's probably automated and it's not that much thought into it. And I don't know. You probably got to get a brisnet person, maybe a developer more than anything. How did they have the first race done? 11-1 wire. Well, that was only a one race. Like, how could they give him 6 speed points when he only ran one race? That's not Cortland's method. He would have got the most he could have possibly got there, but there's no way he would get 6 after one race. There's no way they would have locked in and said 6 if you had someone doing that manually. Although they were right, he did go to lead. He did go to lead and go wire to wire. They were right. I don't know how in that first race they would have the 9-horse who went to the lead at a route, but his first race out he was stalking. I get why it's 1 point. Well, I barely get why it's 1 point because you should have got a bonus for being on the lead and dueling. I don't know exactly how they're doing that. Yeah, I do agree, Charles. I think it's the computer that does it. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Oh, you think they might even do some class depending there? Yeah, well, they probably do that just like they don't give the running formula on their pace and speed figures. I don't think it's their information and that's what they're selling. That's really what you're buying when you buy the different publication. People that buy the racing form is buying the speed figures is the extra information along, I think, with the Tomlinson. Everything else should be the same. Time should be the same. Date should be the same. Class should be the same. So what you're paying for each different publication is their own speed figure or class ratings or pace ratings. Let's see, two got great marks and everything. I just don't think he's going to lead. I think he'll probably be stalking and still a player here. I don't know of how interested I am as at 4-1. 3 feels like he comes off the pace, just a bunch of one race samples. Who's the favorite here? 7's the favorite. I should start with the 7. 7 I would have as a stalker, possibly a speed horse. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail day. If I'm right about that, he had the 1 hole. Comes back, wins 3 races after that. Although 2 races ago, it was a stalking day, and he was the slowest winner of the day. I have no idea why he gave him an asterisk last race on an early pressing day. Maybe because he was a deeper stalker. He's obviously in good form. I got no problem with him other than price. Let's see, this is allowance 1X race. Six, I don't mind that race 3 back. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. But speed's been good. Who do we think get the lead here? Four will have to like the turf. I got him running against an inside bias last race. There's a little upside, but 7-1, I'm not sure there's any extra there. 3 just feels like he's going to be too far back for me. I'm not convinced 7's all that fast early. I think if 7 gets beat, it could possibly be someone on the front end. Ten, I definitely like last race, and that's at least a price I can do something with. I got him as average, going too fast to win average. The race before that, running against a speed favoring track. Although I will admit he's not a horse that I can count on being the fastest early. Who needs the lead and has to have the lead there is who I'm still trying to find. Let's say Marco Lou likes the 5 and the 6 here. Eleven's quick. Wow. Let's see, they're all going to start at 10%. I got to find some throwouts, some horses that I just can't get to, and I'm willing to lose if they do something. I would say 1 fits that bill. I just can't get to the 1. Two I can get to, I'm just not sure about that price. 3, I think I have a hard time getting to the 3, even at 11-1. What's up, Lloyd? Four, I think, is a player. 5, I think, is going to be farther back. He's a nice horse, but I'm just going to assume that they cut the grass and I need to be a little bit closer. It might be a speed here. Hard to tell. I don't think I could get to the 12 either. Those are the horses that I'm willing to lose if they do something. I still got to find some better opinions if I'm going to bet this race. For, I think he needs to be over 9-1. Six, I do like. 7, I'm still having a hard time with. 8, I think it would be an overlay. Nine, I'm not convinced on the 9. Ten, I think 10's a threat to get the lead. I'm going to assume that this last good race that it was an inside bias. I'm going to trust my notes there. And his last race on the turf, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. I got a lot of horses that I think are stalkers here. I think I'm still at 10% on him. I think these are the 4 horses that I think I'm mostly interested in. I don't really think I got to separate this group. Well, I can't wait to get back to some easier races. Let's see, what can I do here with that? 10 I find interesting as an overlay. 7 would have to be used in combinations. 2 would be used in combinations. That's my big 4, I guess. 8's still an overlay that I'm interested in. I think I got enough horses there. Who's the 4 one more time? If I go one more horse in the exacta, it would be the 4. 8, I'm going to start out with a win ticket, I think. Maybe even the 10. That's too many. That's too many. Probably just take that exacta box. Well, I'm boxing that. I'm boxing that. Hold up. I think I'd play this another way. You know what? I probably just do what I got there. The win Dutch bet. I don't have a super strong opinion here. And the 3-horse exacta box. I'll pick one of them. I'll key box just one of them. If I can even get that in. I should have checked that. What's up, Tundra? Give me a good trip on this 8 and 10. I bet them both the same, by the way. I didn't bet the 8 for any more. I was going to do that and it slipped my mind. Oh, I got to go bathroom and give Billy some snacks. Billy, you want some snacks? I need speed to hold. Who's that on the lead there? Ah, 7's going to get me? Don't tell me that's a 7-8. I don't have an exacta. I did the 7-10, but I don't have a 7-8. How do I not have a 7-8? 8's 26 to 1. How do I not have a 7-8? Well, I got my combinations really down. I'm not sure I should have there. Florida got the saver exacta. Did 10 get third or did 10 get passed for third? Yeah, tactical error there. I don't know how I don't have a. I was writing down a lot of combinations and then I got a short time and probably did not realize what I had. This should have been just 8 and 10. Because if I'm keying off, if I'm using a favorite, I need the 8 or the 10 to get first or second there. I got a feeling it's just Kentucky Downs. Oh, and 10 did get third. Jesus Christ. Well, I do got a ticket that would have been a score. I should have had the 7-8 though. I should have had the 7-8. 8-10's paying 347 to 1. It would be nice to have one more of those this meet. 7-10's paying 52 to 1. If I did this ticket, that should have been that should have been with the 8-2. 7-8 was 104 to 1. Oh, I had a spot there. I did have a spot there. Oh. What's up, Omar? Oh, nice hit, Omar. Omar had the 7 and 8 and the 8 to win in place. Oh my God, 1-7 was an $8 double. Whew. Win without a knife. What's up, man? Not much. Oh, same old shit with me. Same old shit. Oh. Let's see. Maiden Focus got a pick for race 5. Was this race 5's coming up? Wonder Ride. Who's Wonder Ride here? Am I at the right track? I might not be at the right track. Race 5 favorite. Hold up. Let me watch this replay. Oh, this replay is going to be heartbreaking here for me. Yeah, 7 has been on the tear. I should have still had that. Who am I kidding? I should have had that exacta. $21 and 3. Where did the 7 come through to catch us at? Where is the 7? Oh, there he is. I see him. I see him. Well, I can't say my ticket didn't have a good chance. I can't say my ticket didn't have a good chance there. Oh, fuck me. Florida hit the exacta for $10. Nice job. Yeah, I was always going to do something with the 8 horse there. I don't mind that stab. I'm just wondering why I don't have a backdoor exacta. I was always doing something with the 8. 7, I just thought comes off the pace. I could use them with the right horses. Let's see, who does maiden like this race? I was trying to read something. Maiden Sinister Chapel. Was Wonder Ride. Oh, tell workout partners. Yeah, I don't pay any attention to Del Mar. You tipped the horse at Del Mar last week? Nice. What's up, Victor? Yeah, and honestly, I don't even pay attention to horses' names, so I never catch that. I gotta be in the race watching for me to see that. I just don't follow Del Mar at all. But nice job. Let's see. Horse is out. What's up, Kenneth? Let's see. I got to look at this Gulfstream horse. But this is probably a race that I don't have a ton of reason to be in. It'd be hard for me to do a betting line here. Really, really hard. Oh my God, I can't fucking wake up today. That would have just been slow, slow, slow. First time out though. Haven't I got too many stogies. Kiki's gone all week. I'll be smoking a ton of stogies this week. I can't even suck on this one. This one got tore up. Let's see. You like the six, but not interested in the price? Yeah, that's my biggest problem with the six horse. I got no problem if the six horse wins stalking closing day, average, average, average. But price to me is everything. And in a dangerous race, I'm never interested in 5-2. I just don't think I'm going to be interested in this race at all. Let's see, the one I just got an early pressing day, first time out, just slow, slow. Ran against the perceived bias. The two, same thing, early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. Gave him an asterisk. Looked like he had some trouble at the start. I don't really feel like watching replays in a race that I'm probably not going to bet. If I would have ran a decent race on a stalking closing day, match strides with the fastest winner, average, average was in position at the top of the stretch. Let's say 28-1. That's more what I'm looking for. But even if I bet this race, it'd be like a little poke. This race is not worth any more than a play bet to me. 12's a first-time starter. I don't do anything with first-time starters. Let's see, buy stocks need the 7 or the 6, is it? 6 or 7? Marco Lou got the 6 singled here. Yeah, I got no problem if she wins. 5 and 11 are coming out of the same race, right? August 18th. No, they're not the. Wait a minute. 13 and 18s can look the same to me. August 18th. Oh, 5 and the 6 are coming out of the same race. At Ellis Park. Oh, that's the 13th. I want to dig a little bit more. I got a little bit of interest in this 5. Now that I'm seeing he ran against the favorite, and 27 to 1 is greater than 5 to 2 to me. This is a play bet. Well, I got to get paid off if I'm right. Nine is out. Unless you're at a different track, Florida. 9 is out. Yeah, I never look at first-time starters. I just can't do any judging on first-time starters. First-time starters, not a. That's why this race at the most could just be a play bet. Yeah, 9 is scratch. I want to look up that August 18th race over there, see if I can do a little digging. Definitely thought it was a stalking closing day. Let's see, they're both coming out of the 5th race. Wasn't the fastest pace of the day, but it wasn't the slowest pace of the day. It was closer to being the fastest pace of the day. It was on the faster side than the slower side, though. I might want to even watch that replay. But that's about all I can see from my notes. I don't have anything else there, really. Let me look up this horse while I got it open. Well, I clicked the wrong date, didn't I? 8/12, it's 8/13. This race right here on him was, there was only 2 turf route races that day, both at maiden special weight. This race would have been about 10 lengths slower for the first 2 calls. You might like that and might not, just depending on if you think he's a horse that would benefit stalking or not. If you think he's a front runner, you might not like that thought. I don't mind watching a replay on this 5 and the 6. They're both coming out of the same race. There had to be scratches. So I'm looking at the 6 horse in that race. And I'm looking at the 11 horse in that race. Let's just see if I can see anything here that makes me a little bit more or less interested in the race. 6 and 11. Eleven didn't get the best start, didn't get the worst start either. Six got steadied a few times on the backstretch. Six is tucked in behind a wall of horses too. Six might have the better interesting replay to me. Kind of looks like he's running up and is in an uncomfortable position. And he's just been behind a wall of horses. I'm not sure he has any real room here. Six might have a little upside here. He starts looking for room to get through, but oh, he is going to get I can't tell if he had horse though. Where did the 11 came from? 11, the 11 who's the 6 today actually exploded through. I will say that the 6 horse in that race made an explosive fucking move. The fuck did he come from? Oh, I see him. I see him now. He definitely had a little turn of foot there. Made a move at the winner. Kind of looked like he could have won that race, and then he flatted out. Six, I got no problem with, but I'd be using the 11 with him if I play the race. I'd have very few combinations here if I play. Five's the horse that I'm mostly interested in. I would obviously have him with the 6. Probably have him with the 11 too. Maybe even the 4. Let's see. Do I want to do this? I might do this. might do that. Oh. Florida likes the 11 here. I could go either way on his race. It was slow. Out of 2, I think he ran good enough. He might even need more speed in the race if he's not a front runner. If he's a front runner, I might not like that race. I think these are the bets that I could do, but the real reason I'd be in the race is 5. 5's the horse that I think I could get to reasonably. What does the next race look like for doubles? If I wanted to there. Kentucky Ghost. He's already he won last race here. What was that, $80,000 claimer? Ooh, I'd be interested in the 4. 4 should be a big number next race. I might do doubles too. I'd be interested in the 4 and the 10 at a glance. Four and 10 mostly. But I'd price out the 1, 4, 10. And I'd price out the 3 with it. Man, I feel tired today. Price out the 1 and the 3 a little bit. And here I don't have to price out the 5, but I'd have to see if the 6 I actually want. The 4 and 11. Let me see what those look like if I want to do this. Six to the 1 is 37 to 1. 6 to the 3 is 11 to 1, so I would not want the 6, 3. Six to the 1 I'd probably pay for. 6 to the 4 is 28 to 1. 6 to the 10 is 57 to 1. I'd probably forget about the first time starter in the double. I'd probably push those 2. Press those 2. 5 would be good to everything. 11 will probably be good to everything too. Yeah, 11 1's 121. 11 to 4 is, wow, 32 to 1. Eleven 10 is 44 to 1. I'd probably weigh those doubles too. I think I'm gonna play this race. What? let's see, 6 to only the 1, 4, and 10. But I want to weigh the 4 and the 10 with the 5 and the 11. In fact, I want to weigh the 4 and the 10 with the 6 more too. I guess I'm going to come back and get 6 with the 4 and 10 some more. Five and 11, the 1, 3, 4, and 10. Then I want 5 and the 11 with just a 10 and the 4. It is the 4, right? Yeah. So I got 4 and 10 more with the 5 and 11. Thaddy likes the 1. What's up, Thaddy? Williams, 6, 11, 12. Long shot Louis likes the 11. Straight with the 4, 6, 7. Christopher likes the 12 with a few horses. 3, 8, 11, 6. Let's see, Maiden Focus is looking at who worked out with who. With Private Credit, who is interested in the 7th race. Who's Private Credit? What you got? Workout reports or something over there that you're able to look that up? Who ran with who? Who worked out with who, I should say? 7th race, she said Private Credit. I don't see a Private Credit in the 7th race. 7th race, Private Credit. Ah, there he is. What is he running for? Non-winners of 2 lifetime. But he ran in the stakes, broke his maiden special weight, second time out. The 8 horse. Come on, let me be right about this 5. I would be happy with the 6, 5, 5, 6. First time starter beats me. I probably just didn't deserve to be in the race. A mile race. We'll see if the inside does good again for the mile race. Forgot about that. Let's see. 1, 10, and 11 are up there. Yeah, 5's already a little far back. 22 and 2. Pace feels fast, but they've been going fast paces today. Ten got the lead. I need this 11, I guess. I need to root for the 11. Maybe I can get alive in some doubles. Give me a yo. Give me a yo at least. Give me a live. Give me a live. Is that 10 still? 10 got back on the lead? It's so hard for me to see these races. I think that's 10 on the lead. I'm hoping it's the 11, but nope, that's the 10. 10, 6, 11. Yeah. First time starter gets me, so I did the best I could with the information I had. That's all I can do is take a little moral victory. I get beat by a first time starter at a big price. $10 was the Brad Cox chipper. Woo, they let Brad Cox get off at 16-1, huh? That almost sounds obscene when you say it out loud. And he was the only one. It's not like they had two and one was being bet and the other one was. Oh, no, there was two. They did have two. The 12 was being bet. It was the other Chad Brown. He fooled you. He fooled you, Marco Lou. He gets the same Cox juice. I always say, if you're in a race like that, why take the short price when you can take the longer price when you got the same trainer? I wouldn't even handicap between those two if that's where I was at. I'd be like, 16-1 is greater than 6-1, and I got the same trainer. And Charles says I got the same juice. Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about the workouts because I'm Allen Iverson about workouts. Why do we got trainer stats and they're different? Can someone answer that for me? I don't ever look at trainer stat, but look at the 10 and the 12. Oh, no, that's Chad Brown. Wait a minute. That's my eyes going silly. Okay, that's Chad Brown. That's Brad Cox. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Same initials, different names. I was ready to say, how do they got different trainers tracks? I can't trust my vision. I don't know why I can't read either. I thought they were the same trainers for about 2 minutes. Well, 6 would have been a winner if it wasn't for the first time starter, which means I would have hit the exacta, but would have, could have, would have's in horse racing. I'd have liked to got alive in the double. I would have liked to got alive in the double and hit that little exacta. It didn't work out. Except 6-11, I'm not even sure it was worth boxing, really. Yeah, 22-1. I really wanted the 5 to do something there. Buy stocks is 0 for 2. Yeah, I think I'm 0 for 4, but most of my tickets been play bets. Except for, and I still had a nice ticket that I think I should have cashed. I don't know how I missed that 7 fucking 8 exacta. That would have been the big difference today. My stock's waiting for the big A. I'll have the big A on tomorrow. I hope that looks good. Good ride on the 10 horse. I thought the 11 had them hooked. I can't tell if they had the chiclet wrong, but when they had the 11 up front, or did the 10 get passed and re-rallied? I'm not even sure. Ah, 64 to 1 exact, and nothing's wrong with that. Trifecta's nice. I do take moral victories. If I got beat in that race, I don't mind that the horses I ran got that I bet got second and third. If I'm going to lose that race, I don't mind it being by a first time starter that I just can't get to. I'm in a position that I'm betting where I'm just hoping that the first time runners can't get first or second. So I can't really complain. Any injury I get in a race like this, I know it's self-inflicted. Ah, 6 ran second. Don't you got the? Can't you see the races where you're playing from? 6 came in 10 6 10 6 11 10 6 11. One got the lead for a little while. 10 took the lead. I want to see if 11 ever passed them or the chiclet was just wrong when I got a little excited. Right now, it still looks like the 10's on the lead. Ah, 11 never got the lead there. Come on, chiclet guy. I'm fucking legally blind almost. But the chiclet guy should not be a fucking, if he has a job and he's legally blind, he should not have the job, I would say. 11 never got the lead on the fucking 10 there. People are betting on this money. At least get the chiclets right. Okay, Phil, what's up? Oh, you like the 1064, but was working and you don't work from a computer, huh? Ah, well, that's one you wanted. Yeah, if you can't get the chiclets right, why the fuck do you want in-race wagering? At least get that right. Let's see. Kevin likes the 967 over there at Finger Lakes. Oh you don't have video today. Okay. Maiden Focus doesn't have no PPs or video, just doing the work. How you doing the work then? Just looking at the entries? Let's see. What is Gary talking about? KD and overall for the year. What is he talking about? KD and overall for the year. So got another comment where I can figure out where he's at. Florida, yeah, 11 tried there. Charles, no. Well, I got glasses to drive, but I told the story. Every time I get glasses, they have a really hard time fitting me, and I have a rare thing with my corneas that they said glasses don't really help me. Every time I move my head or change my eyes direction, it's like I go into refocus mode. So they work as long as I have my head straight. But the person that told me that also misrepresented herself. She was in the business of selling these specialty contacts, where her and her worker told me they were cornea specialists. But I'm so scared. I've been blind forever, but I told her to take me off that do not drive list or whatever. And I won't go back to the doctors until the state makes me go again. So I have to wear glasses to fucking drive, but it's not good. But my glasses does nothing for me looking at this shit. Dude, she was that lady that scumbagged me. She was basically saying that I'm one step below legally blind. And I'm terrified to go to a real doctor now. No, I always had trouble seeing. And actually, fucking, you don't have to see the box. Aaron Pryor was definitely 100% legally blind. Boxing is just timing and knowing what punches follow what punches. So if I get hit with a left jab, I know either a right hand or a fucking hook. But all these guys that you think are slick defensively, we can survive knowing patterns. If I'm at range, I only know that you can hit me with a straight punch. There's a lot of cheating. There's a lot of cheating for defensive geniuses. Well, I can still box even though you can't see. In fact, I think when you're a pro, you can't even wear contacts in a fight. Believe it or not, a lot of guys can't see worth shit. I think it's actually illegal to fight with contacts on. I think. I might be wrong about that in the pros. I might be wrong about that, but I really don't think I am really. But think about it, it's not that far from wrestling other than hands are thrown at you. You can wrestle and be stone cold blind. It's all body feel and knowing where the bodies are at. Yeah, dude, that's it. That's the funny part. But dude, I can see it every time I go get glasses. You can see the fucking eye doctor fucking sweating, and dude, they just kicked me out of the office frustrated. I'll be right back. Well, I'd still like to find one more big hit there, but I'm also ready for Kentucky Downs to be over. 10 was pretty close to going wire to wire again. Actually, he might have. One might have had the lead at the first call, but if not, he was pretty close to going wire to wire. Let's see, we got 80,000 mile on the turf. I was trying to get alive to a few horses here. Yeah, it is tough today. You can see why I wanted Parx to go with this. Well, I think I'm in the wrong race. I was scrambling, getting all that Parx marked up, and then they canceled on me. Not that I even know how good I can do at Parx. Let's see, we got a couple 5-2 favorites and a 7-2 horse. I did like the 4. 4 has speed. Speed's been doing okay. I also was hoping to get that 12-1 morning line. When I seen the doubles, it didn't look right, though. Should have known I wasn't going to get 12-1 on him here. I think his doubles were like in the $40 range. The 6 and the 11-1. 5 got speed. He's just coming from the West Coast and SR. I'm not even sure what track SR is. What track would SR be? SR? They got running lines and a timer there. What track would SR be? Three already won at Kentucky Downs. Feels like a closer here. Speed's been doing pretty good. 2-1 is going to be hard for me to have a score. Oh, Santa Rosa? Boy, I'm not even sure if I know anything. What is that, a West Coast track? Must be with Santa in the name. Oh, 1 was a little interesting here. 3 I was trying to use in the doubles, but he wasn't the double that I was hoping for. I was hoping for 4 or 10 I was mostly interested in. No one's going to be a crazy price here. I don't think I'm going to get sick odds on anybody here. 4 and 10 I was pressing in the daily double. Uh-oh. Let's see. Charles loading up on the 5. 5 all. I do not know what to make of the 5. Just coming from the West Coast, don't have marks on. Feels like a horse that has a little bit of speed, but more than likely a stalker here. But other than that, him, I won't have marks. I'm just willing to lose with him. I might want to look at the next race to see if I want to play a double, because I doubt it if it, just looking at where I'm at here, I doubt it if win bets and exactas are all that interesting to me here, really. Eight horse, I don't have a problem with the 8 horse. I just like other horses better, really. Did him and the 3 run on the same day or no? Let's see, 9 third. No, they ran a day apart. Eight might even have more speed. I want to look at the 7th race. 7th race tells me how bad I want to play this race. Oh, boy. Let's see, next race is going to be a 7 furlongs allowance 1X. 1 should be the favorite. But I hate route to sprint, even though I'm willing to forgive it more here. I think if he wins, he'll be rating, not going wire to wire, though. Ran second at allowance 1X. I don't mind his marks as a route, but I'm also not looking for combinations that I think are going to be all that. I'm looking for another score, not necessarily just tickets that just move me along. Not at Kentucky Downs, I think. Fuck that race. Wait a minute. Next race is a 7 furlong. Everyone is route to sprint. Everyone, I'd say, is more than a router than a sprinter. 2's the only legit horse that all he does is sprint. Fuck, I don't know how much I like this race now. Eight, I don't mind last race. If I'm right about the stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire while going fast at the first call is probably not that bad of a race. But this is that's not the type of race that I'm hoping for next race. God, and 2 looks like he should be every bit of 30 to 1. I'd probably be looking at 148, and 1's going to be the favorite there. I like 4 and 10 the most here. I like 1 a little bit, but I like 4 and 10 more. Let me see if I can do anything with even that shitty opinion. Yeah, 4-1, not even interested in. 4-1 is going to pay $10. So 4-1 cannot be played. Ten ones, 25 to 1. Those can be played. One's okay. So in a way, I'd rather the 1 or the 4 wins this race. No, I'd rather the 1 or the 10 win this race than the 4. I'll press that one. In fact, I'd come back and press the 10 with the 148 some more. 4, I'm going to have to try to beat. Or it can't be 4-1. So I got 8 combinations, but the rest are, most of them are press. Most of them are press, so you don't count them more than once. John loves a 5 here. Oh. I'll do the doubles. Might come back and play some exactas, but I'll have to think about that. I don't love these races. One, 4, 8. Well, is there any work? Is there any? I didn't even check the exactas to see if. Wait a minute. Yeah, 4-1's paying $41. 4-10's paying 37 to 1. I didn't think I could play that. Then I'm gonna weigh the 4 on top. and turn it around for less. No, I don't need to turn it around for less, actually. I got it in a 3-horse box. All right. God, I gotta pee every 2 fucking minutes again. Floor should get the lead, right? Come on, 10. Come on, 10. Keep rolling with this 10. Keep rolling with this 10. Keep rolling with this 10. I'll take a 4-10 because I got that pressed. Those were the 2 horses I wanted to press, so I'll at least get paid off in the exact, and I don't play more efficient tickets than that. Now I wish I didn't do the doubles and I just push everything that I wanted in the doubles to the exacta. Oh, if that exacta's paying 42 to 1, I'll be happy as fuck. There's no way that pays 42 to 1. If that pays 42 to 1, I'm happy as shit. I'll hit that in the 3-horse box, and then I came back and played it probably the most economical way I could possibly play a ticket. 4 on top of just 2 horses. Now one of you guys is telling me 42 to 1, the other is telling me 14 to 1. If it pays 14 to 1, I played it. I'll be proud of the exacta tickets, but if this is 42 to 1, I'm great. Well, I made the right moves in the last 2 sequence. I really wanted to push the 4 and the 10. I get beat by a first-time starter. And I was second and third. And then I come back and made, man, luckily I looked at the exactas and realized I could play the exactas because otherwise I was almost going to just be alive to doubles. And my thing is saying 42 to 1. What's up, Grandma? How's it going? Always nice to see Grandma. Gary says, what a gift. I do. I think that is a pretty good gift. I don't know what I thought I seen when I seen it. I think I seen it at 29 to 1, I thought. So according to my ADW, it does look like 42 to 1. I'll do very nicely. It's still got a shot to hit the double. I'm probably glad that it came in 4-10 instead of 10-4. I would have had more outs on the double, but I might not hit the double. Really, all I lose is the favorite next race. I did have pressed for more. So it just matters if the 4 to 8 wins next race, I probably wish that the 10 passes them. But if the 1 wins next race or anyone else, I'm probably happy that I got the 4-10 double or 4-10 exacta. So it just matters on who wins next race for me to really know which one I think was better. Let's say Marco Lou's only alive to 1 ticket. Good luck, Marco Lou. I got the 4 and the 8 here, and only the 4 and the 8. I like the 1 too, but I'm sorry, I like the 1 also, but I had to drop the 1 because 4-1 I think was paying $10, and I just won't pay for that. I paid $42. I'm happy. I'm happy actually. That's actually going to be enough to make me to where I'm up a little bit today right now. All right, actually, I'm probably up okay. I got a $20 exacta and a $10 box, so I got it 30 times. I don't think I'm anywhere near $1,000 yet betting. I only went after 1 race where it was more than a few hundred. Oh, I am fucking tired today. I do not know how tired I am. I almost keyboxed that, and then I said, no, you know what? I decided not to keybox that last ticket. I have no idea, Marco Lou. I don't ever even pay attention to him. I know Attila's been poking him, so I don't think he's been riding great at Kentucky Downs, but I just don't know. You'll try to talk him into the winner's circle? Who was I read on here? The 8? And this is a right. I should have went back to the exactas and stopped thinking about doubles. I don't know why I get a bet in my head for no reason. For some reason, I just thought that, I don't know why I thought that the 48 and the 1 could not pay. I'm going to go grab a pop, man. I am like too damn tired. these doubles paying too. 4-1 went up to $12. Still don't want it. 4 is paying 38 to 1. And 4-8 went down. 4-8 went down to 21. Who's I read on here?
Introducing the National Thoroughbred League.
Oh, God, the Thoroughbred League. What a fucking disaster. First ever team racing league. Six teams who would be crowned champions. So let me see. What is that called? The National Thoroughbred League. We're going to get some horses together. We're going to hope they all stay healthy. We're going to schedule it where we only got a bunch of 6-horse fields, and we're going to try to crown a champion. And people are going to give two shits about it. Oh my God, just give me $1 million and I can tell you guys not to do it. It's the dumbest idea on the planet. Oh, brought to you by Kentucky Thoroughbreds, and Churchill Downs is a proud sponsor. Yeah. I couldn't think of a dumber thing to try to get people involved in racing than that. I know, let's limit it to 6-horse races and see what happens. Okay. Most of these tracks have a whole backside and they can't card more than 6-horse fields. The Thoroughbred League. Right? I mean, what is the number one thing that bettors say they don't want or that they want? Besides takeout. Let's throw out takeout. What's the first thing that bettors want in a fucking race? Competitive racing and full fields. Let's set it up where we're only going to give you fucking 6 fields to begin with. Not a single horse race better. There might be some owners that said they need more 6-horse fields, but there hasn't been a better on this planet that says they only want to specialize in 6-horse fields. and Kevin, let's dress the horses up in spandex because that's great. Let's put the horses in a spandex outfit. We just solved all the racing's problems in one show. God, just give me $1,000. Just give me $1,000, and I'll be like, nope, don't do it. It's dumb. Save your money. Oh my God. Kevin wants to see the jockeys in spandex. I don't even know if I want to see that on half of them. They'd have to get a whole bunch of Instagram models for me to want to see that. Oh my God. Let's see. Sometimes hot jockeys connections is a thing. No matter what our marks tell us, if a jockey is running code for some reason, everything. Hey, Mike, that's the other thing. I don't know how many horses are in each stable for that, but that was my first thought. How do we even know that they're going to stay healthy? Do they not watch the Kentucky Derby and see how many horses fall off of that trail? I'm not even sure how many weeks it's going to go for. It's just the dumbest fucking idea on the planet. They've already spent more money on marketing it, and they're using in-house video to market it, so that should be almost free. And they still spent too much money to even market the dumb shit. Although they had some fitness girls and a fitness dude that was wearing a Richard Simmons outfit running around, I think, New York handing out flyers. Now, this race, I really had to loosen up my view for. I don't like route to sprint usually, but really everyone in this race, except for the two that I really couldn't get to. He's the only sprinter. Kevin's just saying if we're gonna have, hey, Kevin, you want to hear my fucking dumb ideas? I don't understand why a racetrack that's struggling wouldn't understand that, hey, we got a license to print money. So we just need people to stay in our building longer or even come to our building for the first time, whether they're a fan or not. My dumb idea is why in the earth would, soon as horse racing started struggling, that they started saying, you know what, we're going to raise our prices on concession. I would have went the other way. I would have lowered my prices on concessions to basically break even. And I'm talking about break even, where all I'm doing is paying for the food and the fucking employees. I'm not making a dime off of them, hoping that people would just sit in my track to eat. Because if people stay, they're going to lay a bet, right? Or they might get interested. But, dude, you go to a real track and you pay $40 for hot dogs, even as a family, you're not coming back. I would literally have my racetrack like Old Vegas. Food, and I'd start with like pretzels, nachos, and hot dogs and pop. Basically fucking no markup. And if that took off, I'd be like Old Vegas bringing you fucking, what did Old Vegas used to do with the little slab of meat with the lobster tail for like $12, whatever it costs to do it? That would be my next step. And my third step, pop, would definitely be almost goddamn free. And my next step would be, Jesus Christ, if we can actually get a real restaurant in here. You know how your mom, who never gambled in her life, would be willing to go to a casino because Wolfgang Puck is in there? There's never been a person on the planet that ever said, you know what, I'll go to a racetrack because they got good food at the very least. There hasn't been that person on the planet yet. But there's people that do that. Shit, my mom would go to Vegas just to eat. She's not a gambler. But that would be my first thought. I'd be like, dude, if I could just get people to sit in here for 4 or 5 hours a day. That's before I even think about fan education. Oh, racetrack food is the worst food on the planet, right, Mike? Even a good track. I mean, we went to Arlington. Arlington used to grab a crowd. But dude, even them, I mean, waters are $6. Hot dogs would price you out of the fucking game. All of that should have been basically at barely any profit. And instead, what they do, oh, our purses were struggling. Let's make the difference up in our terrible fucking nachos. Let's raise our nachos to fucking $12 a thing. Yeah, I would have went the other way. I think at the beginning, you know, in the early 90s when casinos started coming online, I think it might have made a difference then. Now it's too late. Now it's probably too late. Oh my God, the buffet? You mean you actually went in the dining room and paid for the Northville chicken Alfredo? The fucking chicken Alfredo that after it's sat out there for 10 minutes, grow that nice ass scum over it. And I would definitely start it with like the pizza slices would be like $2, or the hot dogs would be like $2. And we'll get the pop down to fucking no more than $1. We try to bring the beer in at cost. And see if we can. That would be my first spot. I swear to God, that would be my first spot. I don't know, understand why a track has not thought about that. I mean, think about how many contractors would make it to the race when they're, you know what I'm saying? Or people in the area, you know what? And the hot dogs would have to be good. They can't be the fucking rubber dogs that they do serve you for $8. I'd still want the food made properly. But that would have been my first thing I would have done. I would have competed. I would have been like, I got to turn my casino into Old Vegas. And you know how Old Vegas had the big draw when they had the mobsters in there and they took care of the people. Although I will say that last time we went to Gulfstream, Kiki got the food at their deli and it was pretty good. And actually, we were shocked about how cheap Gulfstream's food was. I don't think it was at cost, but it was Gulfstream was actually reasonable, very reasonable for you know, they're like lunch dining. I mean, it was probably like $10 a person, not terrible. Yeah, I don't get why they're still trying to compete other than big days. Boulder, I talked about when I went to fairgrounds, and no one, zero, absolutely zero people were in the area where there was the, you know, seating behind the glass window where they had their luxury boxes, i.e., a 1980s television 2 years ago, and a four-seater table. Yet they still paid a person, an usher, to usher me and my wife out of that seat when there was zero. I mean, zero, less than one person in that area telling us it would be $70 to sit there. I was like, you just paid the usher fucking more to sit here and usher us out. You guys are ridiculous. You should be begging people to sit there. You should be begging people to sit there. The longer you sit there, the more someone might gamble. Oh, I don't know. I'm horse racing. Yeah, well, that's what a lot of people do. They either go to the track and eat before or later. Racetrack food is terrible generally. And even like the good areas, it's not like, you could go to like some nice tracks where they got a nice dining room, but it's still not the equivalent of the casino down the street who they have in serving you. They get Wolfgang Puck. Fuck, you're paying for a steak that's not even as good as Outback. At least have Outback in there. I think I'm just going to ride out this race because I do agree that the one probably should have been the favorite. I'm alive to a couple doubles, the 4 and the 8, but I don't think I'm working on this race anymore. Although I will say Northville Downs had some solid chili. I don't want to know who made it, Mike. I don't want to know who made that, Mike, or how long it's been sitting there. But I did like their chili. Canterbury has good mini donuts. Dude, back in the day, I even remember DRC used to have before the races, during the workouts, if you were inclined to get up that early, you could go out there and they'd have coffee and donuts for free. And a lot of seniors would go out there and just watch the workouts. And I think they stayed for the races and they were just there to get the free coffee and donuts, and they just hung around and waited for the races to come on. I mean they could have done that from the get go. As soon as they started losing fans, they should have thought of that. Instead, they did the direct opposite. Yeah, this nickel pop, we got to get $3.50 a cup for. It's fucking cost you a nickel. Stop it. You'll make that on the betting. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't you understand handle and betting? Yeah, once you put a name on a steakhouse, it's overpriced. Oh my God, the fucking worst steakhouse I ever been to was Gordon Ramsay. Oh my God. In Vegas, I went to that one under Paris, under the tower. Oh my God, that steak was so fucking bad. Well, yeah, movie theaters did the same thing. The only thing is they don't work on handle. And then after I would have done that, I would have spent every dollar into fucking just counteracting people player education and telling I would have counteract everyone whenever a chalk lost. I would have PSAs talking about why did you take that horse at that price when his edge wasn't that big. I would just have 100% fan education for horse players. not fucking coming up with a World Series of horse racing when we're going to have 6-horse fields. Horses with spandex on. Oh, Grants Pass is going to die? Yeah, I ate at Bobby Flay Burgers. I spent $30 for a burger, a pop, and a fucking fries. Yeah, we're going to a cruise. It's just too long away, man. Fucking 6 months. Yeah, that's crazy too, because you'd see, because I like going, that's the only reason I go to movie theaters every now and then, is when I'm trying to break a diet and I'll say, well, I can cheat on my diet. And if they had cheaper concession, I'd probably buy even more shit. And I'd probably go more often. I don't get it. My track's a ghost town. Northville Downs a ghost town every time I go there. I don't know. We're going like somewhere, Mexico or something on a cruise. I don't know. It's 6 months away. She started talking about it on her birthday dinner, showing me pictures of the boat. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. That's like 6 months away. That's too far. I couldn't keep concentrating. Let's say Gary likes the 8 to win. I wouldn't mind the 8, but 4 would be better for me. 4 or 8 is the only 2 horses I'm alive to here. Jesus, now I gotta pee. Is that 11 on the lead right now? 8 was up there. Doesn't look like I have a shot. I think that's 11, 10, 8 maybe. It definitely looks like the 11 to me though. Woo, 10's 30 to 1. Omar with the boom. Let's go. Let's see. Marco Lou should get by this leg with the 11. All right, it's just you couldn't talk him in a winner's circle. Ah, that's all right. I'm happy. I'm actually happy with the exacta. Let's see 11. I can just see why didn't it Y11 I didn't use. He just ran on a bunch of one race samples. I just prefer horses that I can mark. Looks like he got speed, or should at least be close to the pace. That has been what's pretty good today. Am I on the right? Yeah, that is the right horse. Ken ran against the Inside Speed Day last race. 30-1, nice exacta. Eight had the lead. He wasn't good enough, or I'm pretty sure he had the lead. I think I've seen where the 11 passed the 8. I could see why I liked the 8. I did like the stalking closing day. I thought 1 was going to be tough. Who was a 4? 4, I liked the Hearts a few races back. I remember I didn't like the average match strides with the slowest winner last race. But then I kind of said, well, it is a 5 or 7 furlong race and everyone's a route to sprint. I remember thinking that when I was doing my doubles. What else do we have to look forward besides the Breeder Cup? Marco Lou, you're a horse player. Every day that they have a racetrack running, you should be able to wake up and be happy like you got something to look forward to. Let's see, Florida says, great job, Omar. That's a boom. I think I was using 3 in the doubles. Was I, or was that the race before? No, 3. That was 2 races before where I thought the 3. Yeah, and I just used them a little bit. Okay, that was a couple races ago. Did Omar get the exacta? Oh, Mike R. Oh yeah, Sports Service was they own the concession stands over there at DRC. I remember Sports Service. After hours and get the kegs for the parties. Did he steal them, or he just had an inside thing? I think statutes of limitations wore out if he stole them. Oh, Omar's been on fire? That's right. I think he had that. That's right. Omar had that horse that I messed up in the 7-8 exacta. That's right. Yeah, I wish they would shorten the post times here. It's too ridiculous. I don't want to be on at 7, 8 o'clock tonight. Oh, he did steal them. He did steal them. Let's see. I wouldn't mind seeing how this race developed. 2, I thought was the only sprinter in the race, but I couldn't make that reach for him. 7 got the lead there, and 8's right up there. So 10 would have closed to get second. Oh, they got 11 on the lead. I thought 8 might have had the lead there. 11. So 11 probably went wire to wire. It was pretty damn. No, they got the Chicklets completely wrong again. I think that's 8-11, but they're close. They're close, I think. Short meat and log post rig. I don't understand. I don't think they stick to 3 days a week in the in the fall meet. But I'll tell you what, fucking Gulfstream has been getting more and more uncompetitive fields. They might be on a really horse shortage. I even thought about not doing Gulfstream this week and just seeing how Belmont and Churchill does. I wasn't able to do it because Belmont at the Aqueduct just waited too long to put out a freaking program. Kevin doesn't know why I'm trusting the chicklet because I'm blind. I got to see something, man. I'm fucking half blind. I got those pink, gray cloths, the red and the orange cloths. They all look the same to me. Dude, I rely on those damn chiclets. I grabbed this cigar just having a pacifier, and I'm telling myself I'm not going to light it, but we'll see how long that lasts. Let's say it's 5 o'clock. I'll probably at least stay on till 6. I don't know if I'm going to do the whole card. Me and Bentley still wants to be on our schedule. Well, last race is supposed to be at 6:30. We'll see if they seem like they're super far behind. All them old cooler doors, you can just jerk them open. Dude, I miss DRC like nobody's business. Tomorrow, I think it's just going to be Belmont. I think there's no major track running tomorrow other than Belmont. As far as I know right now, and I'm probably not going to do a ton of work tonight. Churchill starts at 5 o'clock. It's just too late. So I got a feeling it'll just be a slow day. Hopefully I can just find 1 or 2 spots there. Let me see if I can see entries. I kind of kept looking and keeping my mind open. I think if Woodbine runs tomorrow, I think they're awfully late too. But I'm not even sure if Woodbine runs tomorrow. Now, maybe I should have thought about doing Woodbine and Churchill and just doing a late show, but I honestly didn't think about that. I don't think I would have wanted to do that, though. Yeah, I think it's just going to be Belmont at the regular time. And I don't like mess. I could have done that if I thought about it. But I still don't know if I want to be on at 4:30 to 9 o'clock. I like my schedule. I don't know how you guys can play all day and all night. I can't do it. And it's not that I can't do it. I don't even like to do it. It's not a matter of can. I don't even like it. Even when I was doing great at Turfway Park for all those years, it was really work for me to I used to hate coming home at 10:30 at night. I felt miserable. I just couldn't afford not to do Turfway Park. It was so good for so many years. Man, looking at a computer. Well, even when I was live at the track, man, because you got to remember, I only started playing at the computer in the last 5 or 6 years when I started doing the show. But I don't even like fucking. I don't even like being at the track that long. The track's not that interesting. And I'm a guy. I like to work out, and I always do my workouts at 7 o'clock at night. I'm an evening workout guy. I hate working out in the mornings. So when I used to stay for Turfway Park, then I feel like I'm a fat ass, but I still work out like crazy. I'm still a fat ass, but I feel like even a bigger fat ass. My life evolves around horse racing, but I even feel like more of a terrible person when I'm playing at night. Yeah, I'll probably just start tomorrow. We'll probably come on like as the jump race is starting. I'm not going to come on a half an hour because I did see that the first race was a jump race tomorrow. So I never play those races, so it doesn't. I don't need to be on that early. What's up, long shot? Dude, in a way, I've been feeling better about the 6 furlong races. Let's see what we got left. We've got a 6 furlong turf race right here. Oh, we're back to back 6 furlongs. Oh, everything left is a 6 furlong race or 6.5 sprint. Yeah, that Mike, that's when I left Turfway. I just thought that was the quickest way to bow out. I love Turfway. I won at Turfway for like 20 some years straight. I absolutely love Turfway. But when they change that surface, that means, and I will say, I still keep track of Turfway, and it definitely changed. I've never, especially last year, I have never seen the rail do that good. So I think I made the right decision. I mean, it wasn't even close. You used to be able to throw out posts 1 through 3 unless they circled. But last year was the year that I noticed for the first time it got to be like, no, this is not my same Turfway. I mean, I've never seen 30% on the rail. It was 30, 32, 38%. That's basically mathematically an even track. 35, 34, 31, no thank you. That's an even track. Although the routes were still favoring the stalking closing move, which I love there, and speed was still a weak 21%. They just took away completely. I've never seen 30% on the rail, post 1 through 3. Turfway was so easy for so many years that I didn't even waste time because I was not doing a show then, and I didn't even have to mark post 1 through 3. I just ignored them. I tried to do Turfway last year. I think they run a couple days during the day. I might do that this year. But Turfway is the kind of track that you got to kind of get I felt like I tried to do that a little bit last year. I think on Saturdays they ran at 1 o'clock, but I still felt like a disadvantage because I really wasn't watching on Sunday or Thursday and Friday, whatever days they ran. I thought it was still one of the best betting products last year, price-wise, and field quality and competitiveness was great. But man, I just don't want to stay up handicapping at night. If I was desperate, I probably would, but losing turf, I thought losing Turfway for me for years was going to be undoable, but it hasn't been. I made up the money somewhere else. And then I think on Friday it's going to be Gulfstream and Churchill. I think on Saturday it's Gulfstream and Churchill, and I think on Sunday it's going to be Gulfstream, and whichever I liked better between Churchill and Belmont. That card I have not downloaded, but I already started Gulfstream fucking every day. But I might, if Gulfstream stays to be lacking the competitiveness, you know, and I think Aqueduct and Churchill are good, we might move to them on the weekend. It's just a matter on what's going on in Gulfstream. I think I worked out the Tapeta sprint problems, but the Tapeta route problems that I was having. I still like the Gulfstream dirt races, but it also seems like last week. I think Sunday it was an outside track. Before the week, 50% of the winners still came from posts 1 through 3. But when I went back and looked at them all, they were all under 2-1. You know, it was just uncompetitive racing all from fucking pretty much start to finish, especially on the dirt sprints. And it's been like that for a little while. All right, let's look at this last few races here. What's up, Steve? Oh, not too badly today. Tough racing, but now I only hit one I exacted, but I got it really nice. Let's see, the 9 is a favorite. I just got him matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Won his first race out, hard to pick holes in him. But that's what he came back, his slowest winner of the day. 10, I got ran on an inside speed favoring day. I gave him, he had the inside, but he was not a speed horse. He feels like he'd have to improve quite a bit, though. I do think that he should be very, very long. Yeah, I like when on the wrong lead. I'll watch them when they do live racing on their show. When they do the night live racing, that's usually when I try to tune into them. Let's see, 8, slowest winner of the day, first time out as a closer. Dangerous to say what running style he has after 2, but it does feel like he's slow early. And last race, he was just on the slow side and meeting winners for the first time. Just hard for me to get to him. 7 won his first race. I got him, if I'm right about the inside early pressing day, I do think he overcame a little bit of a bias. But, you know, then he is 5-2, so. You know, the price is short. It's not like I'm spotting anything that, so I would have no problem if he wins, but at the same time, I'm not super excited to rush out and bet it. Let's say 6 has done very little wrong. Won his first race out, just being average while going wire to wire. That's not bad in this field, I think. Comes back. I got a bad rail early pressing day. He had the 3 holes, so if I'm right about that bad rail, that race might not be as bad. And last race, I got an inside speed favoring day. So the last 2 races, I got some bias excuses. So 6, I can actually get to the 6 here. 4 is just a horse I don't have marks on. Same with the 3. I'm not crazy about the home track they're coming from. 2, I don't have a problem if the 2 wins. 2 races ago was a speed favoring day. If I'm right about that, he was a stalker, and then he comes back, wins the next race. Really, I don't have a problem with any of the horses they're betting. The 2, the 7, or the 9 is just price. And then I also agree with the 2 horses that are like mid price is the 1 and the 6. 6 probably to me is the most intriguing, but they're all 6-1 or under that I can get to. Let's see, Gary likes the 1 to win here. The only problem is I don't think no one can play Sam Houston anymore, right, Marco Lou? I don't think they or anyone outside of Texas, right? Didn't Texas not go along with HISA, and for some reason we can't bet on their races across America, or are they not even running now because of that? Yeah, my group of horses is pretty simple here. 6, 1, 2. I'm not really saying anything that you guys probably aren't already there yourselves. Oh, just Texas and Canada, you can play that? Just Texas and Canada? Is that because they're not going along with HISA? Is that why? Oh, Steve, want to be able to be a workout watcher? I don't know. I think you might be talking about who is that guy? I can't remember his name. I know it as soon as I see it. Oh, Made in Focus. Made in Focus probably can help you out on that if he's around. Steve, I still offer my charting available, man. Dude, as much as you try to fucking work at it, you probably have way more man hours than it's worth and should have already paid me. That's all I can say about that, Steve. I sell everything I got. I don't advertise it because I want to be done as soon as the last person stops buying it, but I don't have many customers. I'm not self-sufficient selling it, but Jesus Christ, you wasted way too much time. You probably spend 1 hour at your job and fucking makes more than I fucking charge for a month. Let's say if I bet this race, I would have to have either the 1 or the 6 get first or second, with mostly the 1 and the 6 and the horses that they're betting. If I really was playing antsy and really wanted to bet this race, I might even try to get the 8 in there. But outside of that, I don't think I'm interested in this race right now. Like Steve, you could have became the best trip handicapper note taker on the planet in the amount of time you've been trying. With less work, with less effort. Let's see, I just do not know how to say this dude's name. Sold? Sold? What's up? Likes the 279, 297 here? Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Jevin says the 1 has ran against quite a few winners. If I'm right about that bad rail and that stakes race, the 1 and the 6 to me, they already both of them tried stakes races. Those would be my key horses. Oh, Marco Lou, Equine Edge did a live stream from NHC last year. I keep trying to watch it. The only stream that I seen on the NHC was Emily from Hawthorne. They were at this and they were talking about philosophies at the final table. But that's before they knew that there was collusion. They couldn't understand why people were playing probably with the wrong formula, not being protective and not going for it. But that's probably before they probably didn't realize that there was a lot of collusion going on up there. Yeah, I didn't catch Equine Edge doing it though. Dude, I think I think On the Wrong Lead told me that there's only a certain people with some rights there, and they tried to block all the streamers from covering that, where they should have invited every streamer to be there. But horse racing people are stupid, so, you know. No, I stopped playing in the tournaments just because they stopped being live and they took the prize money out of it. Oh no, the collusion and fuck the collusion. They can't. The collusion thing is so stupid. It's so stupid. So people would say what I did with my wife qualifying once under her name was collusion. Okay, probably was, but everybody's doing it. People would say that if you just shared pics with someone and horse, dude, they should get rid of the fucking collusion room. Let people be partners and divvy up the money and make the people worry about the taxes. They should not have rules in gamblings that they can't enforce. It's the stupidest shit on the planet. They should let you qualify as many times as you can humanly do it. And if people don't want to play, let it die on its own. But having rules that you could never enforce is the dumbest shit on the planet. No, the collusions honestly never bothered me. They still got to hit the winners. And if they don't, if they want to split their money up and pay $1 million to chase $1 million prize, that's on them. That's honestly not why I quit. I quit because they stopped doing live money and they took away the big purses that made it possible to chase it. Back in the day when I qualified, I used to get a check to go with the qualification. I think the lowest check I ever got was $7,000, and it was easy to chase the dream. Now they're just fucking playing for poker seats, and fuck it. You don't get money. They took the money out of it, and I don't understand how they took the money out of it, and the prize has gotten smaller, and it doesn't make sense. But the collusion's not a problem. It's just like when they do, so they don't even allow partners in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. I don't understand why they care. If 100 guys want to all pay $100 to get to $10,000, as long as they can sort out who controls the betting, who cares? I don't get it. It's a rule they can't enforce, and it's so stupid that they try to. Let's see here. Right now, I don't think there's any real surprises up front. Nine and 7 got the lead. Well, I kind of missed the 3 at Presque Isle. 3 wasn't really on my radar. 1's coming, but 1's coming a little bit too late. It looks like it's just going to be all the horses that they bet. Unless 1 gets first or third, I don't think I could have hit anything. And if 3 gets first or third, or first or second, I couldn't have hit anything. Presque Isle horse was a surprise to me. That's just a good sit-out race for me there. There's no construction that I could have done anything there. I got to have the contenders. Omar can make a ticket out of that. What's up, Omar, with a boom? Jevin had a backup exacta. Sounds like a little backdoor action there. What did that end up being? 3-7? 3-7-1-2-9. Omar had 50 to win in place. Oh, pretty fast pace. 3 was always kind of up there stalking, if I'm right. Seven probably had the best note. Inside early pressing day, overcame a bias. I don't know, they might have went too fast or. Omar's having a nice day today. Nice. Yeah, 3, I don't mind his running style or anything about him until I got over to seeing the press style. And I just, to me, I just wouldn't have been there. I got no problem with him winning. I'm just a little harder on a sea level track coming here. That's all. Let's see. Gary says the one didn't have a good start. Good try, but didn't have a good start. Skylar had 3 with the 1-6. Oh man, you did have 3, but with the 1-6. What's up, Superfly? How's it going, man? I wish the Orleans still had their tournament. I love the Orleans tournament. I never stopped going to the Orleans tournament. I'd still be going there, but COVID killed it. I keep hoping that they'll come back and send me something, but dude, tournaments had about a 5-year span where they were really good, and then I don't know what happened. Everyone went online and they just killed it. Oh, just finished up with work. Time for the real money. Like I think even that Thistledowns tournament that was considered small, I think I got 7,000 for the win and the seat to the NHC. Nowadays, you got to win a tournament online. There's no money. So when you get that $7,000, you're able to chase it. And you can justify maybe even chasing it for a year or two, right? Now the way it's structured, yeah, it feels like you can qualify for cheaper, but you got guys that are chasing those fucking seat-only tournaments all year, spending tons of money trying to get them. Then nobody knows the take out there or anything. And then you realize, hey, wait a minute. I spent $20,000 trying to chase this thing. I got no money coming back. I get to the NHC. Let's just say I got to the fucking NHC. And if I don't win or take a big part of the money home, I played all year for nothing. It doesn't make sense like it used to. Before, you would get prize money to go with your seat. And they used to have a lot of, oh my God, there used to be a tournament. There used to be multiple tournaments that I could drive to every month back then. Like I think Belterra used to be a solid tournament. I think the winner of that tournament, they used to give out 6 seats. The winner would get like 20 grand and they'd probably pay down to like 10th place. You know, the winner could, you could justify buying a few more tournaments. Now, when you're just playing for seats, it's like, all right, I didn't win anything. You got to win something. I don't even get why it's still going on. All right, I want a trip to Vegas. But if you don't cash in that Vegas tournament, you got nothing. Holding your dick. Orleans had those tournaments. They still used to limit you, but I think they used to limit you to 15 buy-ins. And you'll still see some of the big families with every fucking kid and their wife and uncle. And dude, collusion was obvious. And collusion never bothered me there. You still got to hit the winners. Yeah, see, they got very few of those now. I don't know what he got. I think he gets a nice prize and a nice seat, but that'd get cash. I don't know how they went online and somehow the money disappeared. I don't know why they went that direction and why there's no money left over for prizes to keep you to where you can keep chasing it. I don't know how they made that deal. I don't know how horse players are like, I don't know how I'm like one of the few people that are saying, I can't chase it, it's too dumb. I think back in the day, the racetracks used to fund, and the racetrack was losing money back then for funding it, and I think that's why the racetracks all got out of it. They were putting up, I think, the prize pool or buying the seats, and the entry fees were funding the prize pool, and maybe the tracks were paying for the seats. And when tracks found out that, it was amazing to me because I'd go to these tournaments, right? And most of the tournaments would be between $200 or $500. And it was, most of them were during live season, and there'll be, you know, a few thousand people at the racetrack, but only a couple hundred people doing the tournament. Like it never, and I used to wonder, like, why weren't these people, if you're going to bet $200 in a day, why aren't you buying in the damn tournament? It didn't make sense to me. So I think when they didn't get the growth that they wanted, and it didn't get to be as big as they wanted to instantly, that the racetrack said, fuck this, fund your own tournament. And then they got the NTRA, and the NTRA just decided to embezzle all the money out of it. Allegedly, Marco Lewis, allegedly they embezzle all the money out of it. Like it's like the NHC tournament. Like if you're a live money player and you go to the fucking track that day, how the fuck do you not sign up for it? You'd be shocked how many people don't sign up for it, and that's a live money, everything goes. It's just you'll be in a sports book where people are betting just as much as the entry, and they're leaving that EV on the table just because they're scared of being exposed that they'll have a bad day that day. I don't know. Maybe they can't lie to their friends that they won. Yeah, he does good in tournaments, and Howard's even done good in some of those tournaments. He made it to the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. Schmomick, or however you say his name, he gets in the NHC almost every year, I think. Like, I don't get why even the Breeders' Cup. Like, if me and Marco Lou wanted a fucking fist fight and we both come up with $5,000, why can't we enter as a team? It makes no sense. They'd get more entries, it'd be bigger instantly. People are already buying in teams, they just can't make it public. Then it's hilarious because every tournament they set you at a 10 people table, and you just sit there with the people you're conspiring with anyways. They might as well just say, you know what? We're only gonna give the check to one person. We don't care how many people this check is supposed. You guys fight that out in court afterwards. Instead, they want to make dumb rules that they can't enforce. And old grumpy horse players want to cry about the collusion. Well, there's no collusion if you don't make dumb rules. Horse racing is a social game, and horse racing fucking. Is it collusion if I enter a tournament and I buy a tip sheet? Everyone would say no until they found out that's how you won. Then they'll be like, yes, it wasn't your picks. They'll be like, yes, you did collude. You bought a tip sheet. It's that ridiculous. It's just dumb people. Yeah, Steve B did the World Series. That was a great tournament out there. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I had a perfect scorecard. I think I had 3 scorecard on the same year, 2 or 3 scorecard that I went 0-0-0 for 3 days. Not a single winner place horse, but I managed to fucking do good on live money. Ask me how the fuck that worked out. That's 15 plays a day, I think. After 3 days, I had at least 2 scorecards, 90 plays, Ofer, all offers, no winner place bets. I don't even know how they do the football tournaments in Vegas. I have no clue. Someone said there was a football betting tournament on YouTube, and I haven't been able to find it. I wanted to see how that worked. Not that I would ever do football, but they should just go back to having big banquet halls, forget about the NHC, trying to get as much prize money and see if they can do it the old-fashioned way. Get rid of these online bad tournaments. I don't Uh-oh, Kiki's up north. She's there safely. Out there on the boat before going to see her boyfriend. I'm over to the restroom real quick. We're in the 9th race. Ooh, 13 and 14 drew in. I may or may not make a betting line here. I don't know. Two more races for this season of, if you haven't won the meet yet, you got 2 more races to make it happen. Oh, you got a horse tourney account? Never played a tournament there yet? Yeah. The live money ones are too small. We did a few on the show, but even they weren't that popular. I think we did 2 or 3 of them on the show. You weren't here. You weren't here when we did a few tournaments. We were doing Sunday tournaments for maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and then got distracted like always. Let's see. One only ran 2 races. One of them was at Indy that I don't have marks on. And last race, won it on a 1 race sample. I didn't do it. I didn't cash in any of the tournaments. I know the one tournament, if I would have ran, I ran second to a couple horses that would have been cappers, was the best I did. Tournaments are just a different game, different from live money. At the same time, I think it helps you on live money to win and place tournaments. It's what you call a key horse. Let's say the 2, I got wow, 2's at 9 to 1. I got no problems with his mark. First race out, I got a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. Match strides with the fastest winner, average while running against a bias. And then next race he came on in fastest winner of the day. 2, 4, I got no problem with it. Wow, whoa. Boy, those are some. Oh, that's an okay progression at the very least. Let's see, but this is one of those 2-year-old baby stakes races where horses just won impressively. These are difficult races for me. Six already ran at Kentucky, won at Kentucky Downs. Let's see, the next 2 races are sprints. What have the sprints been doing today? They might not have last race up, but I think we got a few sprints today. Let's see, 11 went wire to wire in the first race. Nice big price on him. All outside. Third race, the 1 horse stalk, that's opposite from the outside. 7 got second, or 8 got second. 12 got third. Third race, the outside post's been doing pretty good. That was a race where I probably should have had that damn exacta. 7 stalk, beat that 8 horse, beat the 8-10. Oh, that would have been a nice hit, that exacta. Outside's been pretty good. Well, why do I got 7 there? He should be there. Who won last race? 3 just won last race to the inside, and he would have stalked. Yeah, so they did have 2 horses on the inside. I don't know if I want to lock down. I'm probably not willing to say there's a real bias there. Six hasn't done anything wrong. He just feels to be a little farther back. None of these horses are really doing all that much anything wrong. 7, I got average, fastest winner of the day. 8, I mean, undefeated. I just don't have marks on them. 10 broke his maiden at Kentucky Downs. That can't be bad. He's still 6-1. I'm not going to have a real reason to go after anyone here. I can say that. 11 won his first race out at a. If I'm right about the bias, that's a nice race. In the next race, Matt strides with the fastest winner average before just falling out of it in a grade 3. I mean, how bad could that be? 13-1 on him. I mean, every horse I can make a case for. I don't think I met. Well, every horse except for the 14, I think I can make a case for. There's no way I have an opinion that I can think I can trust. No, I think horse tourney is actually smaller than well, they have less tournaments. I don't know which one is actually bigger. Oh no, I think you're right. Horse tourney is the bigger side. I thought Derby Wars, I think, is the smaller side, I think. Steve says 2-year-olds always say, yeah, just the nature of this race. Everyone's just a fast developing horse that won first or second time out. There's very little wrong here. I'd say 11 probably to me is the best marked horse. If I think he overcame a bias first time out and ran, in the second race he went fast while running in grade 3 competition, even though that's going to be the same nature of this race, so it may just be a grade 3 in name only. I don't know how some people have a talent after watching a horse break his maiden and knowing where he goes to after that. I do not have that talent. Like maiden special weight horses, I don't know which ones just go up to the next $25,000 claimers and which one goes to fucking graded races and which one goes to fucking little stakes. I got some guys got that gene and they understand what's a good maiden race. I do not even think of the sport like that, really. 11's definitely a horse I can root for here. At least that makes sense to me. Oh, and it makes sense to Attila. Says the 11 horse is huge value at that price. Marco Lou only got this. This is a race where if I was in a sequence, I would want to have everything I could afford. I would. I think only the 14 actually shocks me. Maybe the 9. But I don't want no part of this. When's the last time we ran at a... Let's say tomorrow they're going to be at Aqueduct. When's the last time? Well, Aqueduct they ran late into the year. Is this my latest Aqueduct thing? That looks like my latest Aqueduct. Does 4:30 sound right? They ran all the way at Aqueduct this year to April 30th. I think this is the latest bias report for Aqueduct. Well, wait a minute. Did we run at Belmont this year at all? Oh, we were at Belmont a little bit this year, I guess. Is that right? Or did I just not do that right on the bias report? I got to see if 5-4 was actually, if this was all, even though I got it labeled Belmont. Did they run at Belmont this year, or is this actually Aqueduct and I just started a new bias report for the meet? I'm going to have to figure that out. I don't think they ran at Belmont at all this year, did they? Let's say Marco Lou says 10 will shock him. Steve B says 12 got a shot. Well, they're off. Good luck here. Let's say 1 is fast and someone on the outside is fast. I can't tell. 7 and 1 maybe. Look at that smoke screen there. I thought that's supposed to be turf. How is there so much smoke? Look at all that smoke up there. They're kicking up some dust. Seven was the fastest early. 1's still there. 7 and 1's up there. 11's up there running, but someone else. I can't make out these fucking numbers. I'll be glad when Kentucky Downs over. 11 feels like he's in position, but I don't think he's going to get this. 12-11. Just been, he's been running in stakes. I got no problem with him. Well, I got no problem with anyone. Who am I talking about? 11 I could have keyed off of, but I have no idea what all I would have used there. Steve B, you better be cashing a bet, Steve B. Marco with the 2 and the 12. Let's go. Tella says, nice call. Well, Steve B better come back here and say he bet that damn horse. Steve B should cash that exacta, hopefully. Well, it's going to be a solid exacta. The exacta got to be 100 to 1, right? Steve, no, 6 got third. What are you rooting for? Don't tell me 2 got third. It's 12, 11, 10, 6. Marco Lewis hoping they pay 4 or 5. What do you got going with the 12 here? Or are you just hoping for a 4 or 5? Or did you continue a pick 4? You said you got the 2 and the 12 here, so I imagine you're fine. Yeah, what's up, Lloyd? Yeah, that was another tough one. Marco Lou, are you already sandbagging? Oh, you missed the 3. You missed the 3 in race 7. So you're kind of rooting for okay, I see what you did. You missed the leg. Steve, let's go. Hit the exacta. Nice. I already say Steve better have that horse after making that nice call. Is that 168 to 1 on the exacta? Yeah, you're right. Today's the last day, so if no one hits it, they got no choice to pay it down, or they can hold your money in escrow for a whole year. Nice hit, Steve. 11 was who I was rooting for. 11 was the one that I could feel was the most case there. 12, I just didn't have marks, but I don't got any problem with it. With already won his first time out and just went to a whole bunch of little stakes races. I'll probably stay on for the last race. 27 minutes. That was pretty outside too, but soon as I seen that the 3 and remembered that 3 on the tic-tac-toe board, I was trying to make a case that, oh, I might just do something on the outside. As soon as I seen that 3, I was like, I don't think I can completely say that I believe it. 5, 9, 10 is what you would have been alive to? Are they all paying out? Looks like everything's covered. They don't do a pick 6 there, or they probably do a pick 6, probably just not up there. You'd be alive to the 5, 9, 10 here. Ooh, 12's a millionaire maker. Oh, they don't do a pick 6 there, really? Charles is done with the asthma. It's a tough race, man. Like I said, I did not want to play this track by itself today. I wanted that fucking Parx crutch just there. It's that type of track, man, where I think it's an easy beat to meet, but I also think that it's super tough racing and fucking just give me one or two races in a meet. If they ran this race for a long meet, I'd wonder how interested I'd be in it. I don't think they'd be able to keep up the full fields. I wonder if it would become a track that I feel like by this year I just feel like the track was fair. Oh, one more race. Oh yeah, I mean he was the one that made the most sense to me, and I did feel like if I was to say that I had a key, he just felt like the most confident I could be in that race. At the same time, I couldn't bet him because I knew that that'd be a race where I'd be using damn near everybody. Almost everybody. Probably everybody except for the 14 would not make a great ticket. Let's see, but we got one more sprint race. Last shot. If you need to call this. To get a chance to win at the meet. I should take a poll. How many people barely got a profit at this meet? And they're just hoping to close it out to say that they beat a meet. Hey, got to start somewhere. Why not start with the seven race meet? I think it's impossible to win for a year if you haven't beat a meet. I think you at least have to win one meet. Pretty sure it's impossible. Because even if you hit one race and it was a giant, to win for the year, that met even on one giant ticket, let's say a pick six, you only hit one ticket all year, but it was profitable, you would have still won whatever meet you were playing. I think that's a true statement. You can't win for the year without beating a meet. Can you lose every meet and still be profitable? If you overall lost every meet, I don't think you can win a meet. I don't think you can be profitable without winning at least one meet. I think that's impossible, right? And it says you can't, right? You cannot win. You cannot win for a year after losing every meet, no matter how much you won, because you have to win at least one meet. I'm pretty sure that's a true statement. So no matter how much you cash, and if you never successfully won a meet for the year, it's impossible to win. Yet you can only win one race. If it's a big enough hit, it could carry you for the meet. It would definitely carry you for the meet, and it could carry you for the year. Well, you can't have negative. You can't. A whole bunch of negatives don't equal a positive, right? And it took me a little bit longer to get there. So winning meets are utmost important. So in other words, a shakeup is pro beating your meat. I just like saying that. I just like going on in the air and saying I'm pro beating my meat. And you say people don't understand the bar mutual system. So yes, beating meets are super important, so you got to start somewhere. We got one more sprint race, so this is the last chance at Kentucky Downs this year. If you haven't got there already. Thought I heard something. Might just be his buddies. Kind of a wide open betting board right now. Favorites right now sitting at 4-1. There's quite a few horses between 4-1 and 5-1. Let's see, Gary's. Oh, you go close out with an 8 all, pulling the alls, huh? Lloyd says 2-year-olds scare him, especially with no heavy favorite or favorite to bet on. Heavy favorite to bet on. I like races where there's a heavy favorite because I know what my target is. Races like this, I know a lot of people say that these are the better races. To me, races like this actually force you to have more of an opinion. Even though you could get an ABC ticket home in a field like this where it's good, or it feels good, it's going to pay more than a regular ABC ticket. That, obviously. I honestly feel like I don't like these races as much. I prefer when there's one horse to beat. Let's see, right now the 5 is the favorite, but super lukewarm. That also tells you about the race in a way. He already has flaws, or he's a lukewarm favorite. That's the definition. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day, and if I'm right about the inside, he was on the outside that day, so he would have got an asterisk. He comes back at a route, goes too fast to win on a closing day. But in a way, he's ran 4 sprint races in one route. Even though I like the heart, I mean, fucking sprinters should be able to earn a heart and get tired. I don't know how much I like that race. And then last race, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He gets an asterisk for being a closer that day, but he was nowhere near the bad rail. I don't know what I think of this 5. I think the kids are taunting him on the lawn. Isaiah, Tilla love these wide open races. Now, this 2-year-old race, I don't mind as much as, well, this is not a 2-year-old race. I was going to say if this was a 2-year-old race, because we got more running lines, but it's not a 2-year-old race. Yeah, 5, it's just, he's blotting me. I don't like him. I don't hate him. I wouldn't be shocked if I get through the field and think he's about a 15% or 5-1. I don't think, right now, just looking at him by himself, I don't think he'll be less than a 5-1 in my head. I'm guessing these, without looking at anyone else, I'm kind of guessing that these are the probably the lowest or highest speed figures on average. 2, I just can't get to the 2 after those 2 races. 2 to me, I get, he's likely to race. If he improves and wins the race, it won't be the crime of the century. It won't even be a crime. He's just a horse that I can't get to at 8-1. I think he should just be a lot longer than that, with my opinion. He's just a horse that it's easy for me to understand. I just don't have a reason to bet him. 3, I got an early pressing day, first time out. I can also forgive first time out anything, but that's a little excuse. Second race was a 1-race sample. I'm not crazy about it. Third race, 2 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. He would have ran against the bias there. Last race, got a bad rail. He wasn't near the bad rail. It was a stalking closing day. That's what he was, and he was just average. Kind of hard for me to get to him right now. I couldn't look up any more of these because I stopped my notes at October. Going back to September just gets to be too far back. I don't know. Feels like a stalker, possibly a closer. I'm still looking for some speed in this race. Feels like everyone I looked at from 5 on down, nobody really has that much speed that I'm scared of. 5's probably the quickest early of all of them, and I'm still questioning him on the front end. Seven only ran one race. It looks like he rallied with a fury. $92 just feels rough to take. I don't have a problem if he wins. I got that it was a bad rail stalking closing day. It was at this track. That's what it was, a bad rail or a horse off the inside that came with a crazy rally. Let's see, 8. I just can't make a story one way or another for the 8. 9 got good marks and everything, but it, I like the hearts going too fast to win. They were at routes. Ten might be the quickest of the sprinters that I can see. Last race was probably a pretty nice race. I got a bad rail early pressing. Neither of that hurt him. Actually, that means he was on the good part of the track. But he dueled. I can upgrade him a little bit with the dueling. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 11's just a route to sprint. Not my favorite move, but at least he got decent marks. Ran against the stalking closing day. Last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. Probably be a stalker in my mind here. I don't think they're, I gotta go pee one more time. Let me go check out Bentley and go to the bathroom. Were the kids out there yelling at you? I'm almost done. There are a bunch of horses that I know I can't get to here. See if there's 10 horses. Two at if 2 beats me at 6-1, if I decide to bet, I'm just nowhere near 6-1 on him. I mean, I am so not close to 6-1. I either got a terrible opinion on him or four is just a layoff. If 4 comes back and be a runner, I don't think 4 should be 20-1. 5 actually got a little bit better in my head. I got him on a running against some biases. He earned a heart. I'm still lukewarm on him, but he's not going to be a win candidate, but or not the 4, the 5 horse. 7, there's no way I got him at lower than that price. 8, I'm just going to be first time starters. I'm just going to say 7%. think he's the only one. I'm just going to hope that he's not the one to beat me if I play this race. How am I kind of working out here? Everybody else is at 14%. Nine and 4, I'm leaning on. 9, 4, and 10, I'm leaning on are probably my main three. I don't understand how the 12's 13, even 13 to 1. I don't even understand how he's that price. Does that change much for me? Everybody's at 16%. I'd probably say the 11's more like a 10%er to me. I'd probably even say that the 7's more like a 10%er. Who's a 3? I think I leave 3 in there. I think these are the main 4. 18%, I don't need to separate that anymore. It's not that. And so, in fact, I'm kind of agreeing with the way the public kind of said that this is a race with a bunch of maybes. A bunch of 9 to 2s, 5 to 1s, 4 to 1s. Now, if I'm going by horses I like the most, it'd be the 9, the 10, and the 5 probably. Oh, shit. That's basically the 3 favorites. I don't know if I'm going to be able to work that. I thought someone might be a better price. You got the 7 in there a little bit. Oh, 4. I do not think 4 should be that price. 4 might be my key here. Oh, wait. 3 is still at 18%. 4 and 3 might be my key. I'll give myself a chance to hit a nice ticket. Probably like the 4 better than the 3. I'm going to throw out those 2. I'm going to concentrate on this group. Let me just see that exacta box. Yeah, 5, 9, and 10 ain't worth boxing. No, that's not worth boxing. Those are in the teens, low 20s teens. 5, 9, 10, I'm not going out with that. Ten's the horse that I think could be the fastest of the group. I still can't lock him with the 9 and 10. Or the 5 and 10. I don't think I'm going that much here. I'll key off the 4 and I'll key off the 10. 4 is a win bet. Maybe do a 4, 3, 10 in a box also. I think that's all I want to do here. He's getting antsy. I'm waiting for him to come down here, but get these key boxes in first. 3, 5, 9, 10 with the 4. Let's see, I'm going to have to do the key box with the 10 first and then come and hit that again. 3, 4, 11. And then I want to hit that again for straight. Three, 4, 10. Any order of 3, 4, and 10 would be my best hit. If 4 doesn't run, then I need a 10 with the 3, 11, I guess. Good luck, everybody. Let's see, workouts on the 8 is epic. Let's see, 10 does get the lead. 3 and 4 are interested. Just give me a 3, 4, 10 all the way around the track, no matter what order. 3, 4, 10 would be huge. Yeah, it'll be huge for what I bet. 8's up there. I need the epic 8 to go away, Jevin. I need the epic. I need everybody to go away. 10 still got the lead. Oh, I still got the 11. If 11 could hold on for second. Come on, bring me a 10, 11. Come on with this 11. Because 9 is our 4. 9's coming. I think 9's going to beat me. I think 9 might beat the 11. Well, I like the right key horse. It's just a matter of if 11, I think 9's going to get me easy. Yeah, he got me easy, but not that easy. Four managed to get fourth. Well, my first thought was to box the 9, 10, 5, but then those exactas are in the teens. Attila with the boom. What would 10, 11 be? Only 30 to 1, 10, 9 is 16 to 1. 4 was up there, just not good enough. Yeah, 10 I did like the most. What did he go? Oh, not at 2 to 1. Wow, he took a lot of late action. He took a lot of late action. I thought he'd benefit the most. I did the best I could there. Yep, just Belmont tomorrow for me. That's all I'm doing. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think speed was pretty good in my head. Speed and stalkers. 10 I thought was pretty close to the lone speed there, unless someone really surprised like the 8. Maybe the 11 should have routed or stalked there. That's not going to really bother me that much. 9 I thought was going to be a stalker, which he was. Earned hearts, so I got no problem. Maybe I should have thought about this. 10 with the 2 shitty exactas. With the same 3 horses that I pressed. I'm curious that with this being Kentucky Downs, that might be okay. When I say okay, could that be more than $50 for 50 cents? I would want 100 for every $6 there. I'm curious what that pays. I didn't think of it before the race, but that's just bumping up. My first thought was boxing those 3 horses in the exacta. The 9, the 5, and the 10. I'd say if that paid more than 100 for 50 cents or more than 50 for 50 cents, I wish I could have thought of it. I paid close to that. 48 for 50 cents, I think I see. Yeah, I did not want the 16 to 1 exact, especially if I was going to have to box it. Super probably paid good, but I never played Super. I don't know if I've ever played Supers in the modern era of me playing. Yeah, 96 for $1. Could have been useful if I thought of it. Could have been useful. I could have done that and the exactas and probably made a decent hit for what I was putting in the game though. Eh, probably could have done decent with that, but I did not think about that before the race. I just thought that if 10 wins, I didn't want the 5 or the 9 to run second for some teen exactas there. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. I guess tomorrow's just going to be Belmont. I'll have to figure out if they ran at Belmont earlier this year. I do not remember. Those that might have been all Aqueduct. I do not remember. But anyways, I'll be on. I probably will be on for the first race, but not before, because first race is going to be a hurdle or a marathon race or something that I know I won't be on before that race. So I'll probably come on a half an hour before race 2 tomorrow. But everybody, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Take it easy. Stay safe out there.